I knew I forgot something. I knew I forgot to change the lighting. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome back to another shiny hunting thing for episode 101. If you missed episode 100, not that it was particularly like super special, but that happened last Saturday. You should go check that out. We did some shiny hunting, did some Dynamax adventures, and then some soft resets, as well as I think I found some stuff in Ultra Wormholes. But anyway, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's doing all right. Pardon me. Basically, we are going to do some shiny hunting today in Scarlet and Violet. That is the plan for what we're doing today. Let me go. I'll move my light over in just a second. But yeah, we need to go claim our Chien-Pao. Give him a little, we got to go claim our Chien-Pao. We're gonna go hunt some Makuhita, some Drilbur, and maybe some Inkay. I don't know. I'm feeling a little saucy. Might go after that. But one thing is for sure, and that is I forgot to add our, here's our visual aid. So we're looking for Makuhita. Makuhita and a nice little Rickroll. You're welcome. Hey, where is Makuhita? You are somewhere. There you are, little guy. You're really large. Probably about... Whoops. Probably about this size will do. Something about like that. Stash you like right there. Maybe 1 pixel over. Alright, then we can move you. And then we needed... What was the other one, Drilbur? Oh, look, there you are. There we go. Bam. That's not quite centered. I don't know why it's behaving like that, but just gonna have to move it a little bit like that. That's a little bit better. Alrighty. Okay, but we can go ahead and mute those for now. Let me go ahead and move my light. Oh, look, shadows and lightness. Things happening. I hope I actually streaming, not just talking shit. Looks like it. All right, good. Good. Hello, Shady. What the? I'm being rickrolled as I tune in? Yes, sir! Yes, you were. I have this one track in the playlist. Just one in a playlist of over 1,500 songs. Let's find out how many songs exactly it is. 1,823 songs. 85 hours long, 50 minutes. I have one track in there. And every 6 months, I get the Rickroll. It's great. Congratulations. Alrighty, well, I suppose we need to go ahead and check around in our boxes and everything here. Go ahead and open up our preview projector over here so I can actually see. Make sure I don't have anything I need to evolve. It looks all good to go. I think off screen, I don't remember if I did some stuff if I acknowledged this last stream or if it was in between last stream where we played Scarlet and Violet, but I did find the Duosian we needed, and I also did find the other Bombardier that we were looking for. I just don't remember which one it was and when, so that's fun. But yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff knocked out last time and the time before that and all of that. But yeah. Let's see. Sadly, though, I'm probably gonna hit the hay, and I thought I would drop in for a like and wish you luck. I appreciate that very, very much, sir. Have a good night, man, and I hope you rest well. And thank you for the like. And there's something in my tooth that's bugging me. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to deal with that soon. Anyway, yeah, so that's pretty much it. Let's go ahead and turn on our online capabilities here. Let's go ahead and grab that Chien-Pao. I am now connected to the internet. I should double check and make sure I do still have all my outbreaks. Should be... Yep, okay, so we're still good to go. Alrighty. Mystery gift. Get via internet. I suppose we could, you know, just take the shiny, shiny Terra shards and whatever. But let's get our shiny Chien-Pao. Oh shit! I goofed. Oh no, I forgot. I goofed up. Timestamp. We now have a Muddy Ice Cat. Woo! Alright, now let's go ahead and grab the Ice Terra Shards. Happily take those. Nice. Can I get another Wo-Chen? Is that... Can't get it... okay, I've already grabbed it, so I figured that would be the case. Do I want to stop for now? Yes. Jesus, I'm mashing B trying to get out, and it's like, no, do you want to leave? Are you sure? Alright, well, let's go check out our Chien-Pao. Level 75. Pretty cat. We have an adamant Chien-Pao. Look at you, classic ribbon. Very beautiful, very powerful. Very beautiful, very powerful. 822.25. Alrighty. Huh, okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and stash you in a box. And I guess that box shall be, like, right here. Let's go ahead and move Wo-Chen. What is it? This button for that? Well, shorts. Yeah. I'm gonna have to move everybody over here. This is the shiny one, that one's George. Okay, that makes sense now. I'm gonna move all of y'all over into another box here because I haven't put everything away, so we're a little... Space is a little tight. That's just fine, though. That's just fine. Okay, no problem. All right, so I guess let's get started. Let's start off with Drilbur just because that should be pretty easy. And I believe Drilbur is going to be in this section of the map here. Should be pretty easy. Let's go ahead and flip up our little... Boop. There we go. So we need two Drilbur. We need a Drilbur and an Excadrill. I don't remember which ones we need. I want to say we need both female for this one. Or it might be male and a female. Let's go ahead and check our handy dandy spreadsheet, which by the way is always linked in the description if you would like to follow along. It's quick and dirty. Kind of ugly looking. I've been meaning to fix it up, but I have been a very busy bee with not doing that. So, sorry. Alright, so yeah, we need a male and a female. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Okay. We also have Alcremie over here that we could go after, but I think Alcremie is going to be tough. Alcremie is going to be something we want to do something like over here or over here, because if we do anything in this area, we're going to run into Snubbull and Granbull, and that's going to be a pain in the ass. So, I figure the best spot to go after Drilbur is probably going to be like right over here. So let's head over to the Savannah Plaza. Yeah, as the title states, today this is a break. This is basically a productivity break, if you want to call it that, if we want to be pedantic and weird. But I have been a busy bee doing like layouts and graphic art for the next couple series we're going to be doing. One of them being Xenoblade 2. I've done a lot of work on the Xenoblade 2 one. I spent way too long on that, and it looks awesome. It looks fucking sick. So, praise me later for that. Praise me later. I've been working on the one for Platinum, because that's the one we're actually going to be doing next, and to be honest with you, I'm having a really hard time coming up with the design. The layout is part of the problem. Trying to figure out like what goes where and what shapes, you know, to include and what kind of art to actually like throw in there together, that is proving more difficult than I expected. So I'm not having an easy time with it, is what I'm getting at here. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. But I'll persevere. I'll see what happens. We'll make it through. That being said, this is not going to be an easy spot, I don't think. I don't think I'm going to have an area to picnic here, unless I can do it on this hill right here. If I kind of do some wibble wobble shenanigans, I might be able to do it, but I figure, let's save our game. Could also just disconnect. There's not really much of a point otherwise. There we go. And let's, I guess, just start knocking things out. That reminds me, I need to make sure the filters are on for this. Yep, everything looks good. Okay. Yep, so what we're looking for is a Drilbur that's sort of pink looking. And whether or not we actually see it is the real question. But we should be looking for one that's kind of pink looking with a blue nose. The nose might be the tell here, but... Yeah, there's no running. There's no running, little guy. Sorry. Knocked out another Drilbur. But yeah, no, so I've been working a lot on these these layouts, and I'm really like what I've been really kind of what I've been taking away from it, I guess is how I'll put it. What I've been taking away from it is that I really enjoy doing graphic art for these sort of things. I don't think I'm anywhere near like good, or at least good enough to actually like, you know, turn that into some sort of like proper skill that I could, you know, advance myself in the world with. But at the same time, I'm having a lot of fun doing it, and I really enjoy it. And so I want to continue honing that, because it's just it's fun. It's just really fun. The hard part is getting the right like, I think the ratio that I've got for my for the basically the layout for like the Switch, where it's just a single screen, I think that layout is fantastic. I think I've nailed that one. When it comes to adding a second screen with the DS or something, right? When it comes to adding a second screen, that is when things get tricky, because suddenly I have a lot less real estate to work with in terms of like what I can actually fill the graphic, the space, what I can fill with a graphic design. or a piece of graphic art. I don't know what you want to call it, right? It starts getting a little like it starts getting a little awkward. It doesn't quite like work. It's just not really working. What I end up with if the screens are too large, what you end up with is two really large screens and like this much real estate to do some design, you know, graphic art with. And that's not really ideal. And if you shrink it, then you kind of have like well, you have tiny screens. It's not ideal. You kind of want them to be like fairly large so you can actually go back and watch them, especially if you have mobile in mind. So I've got to work out like a fine balance here. It's a little tricky. A little tricky. I think that said not like it's definitely getting lower. I think that's what it said, but I'm not super sure. We can just keep knocking them out though. It's not a big deal. Nothing over there, thankfully. That poor deerling did not deserve that. Yes, it did. Deerling gave me too much trouble. It definitely deserved that. Why are you going that way instead of that way? That's rude. Let's see here. Let's see here. Start going through this way. There are not many left. Okay, good. So then probably that's 2. We'll go 3, 4, and then 5. All right, no more yeeting. Do not yeet. I can picnic here. That's good. Also realized my mic is a little too, like, this way, or this way, when I was going this way. Well, that's a whole lot of not Drilbur. Ow. Not much space, alright. Might slide off the table, that's okay, shut up. Not quite enough space. None of you so far. Anything over there? No. Alright. These Drilbur do have boosted odds, so it should not take us that long, in all honesty, to actually get one. I'm just kind of here, hanging out. Let's see, I'm still puzzling away, like kind of just in my head here, I guess, of like what to do over my my Pokemon Platinum layout. I'm still having a lot of trouble with it. It looks okay. You know, for a thumbnail, I think the layout I've got will actually work out just fine. But it's the actual like graphic to it, like with like the big old like DS screens on top of it. I'm not sure it's gonna work. There's, frankly, you don't see enough of it. So, gonna have to go back to the drawing board with that one. Still quite happy with it. I might repurpose it for something else later on down the line, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that one. So I've got to figure that one out this weekend because we should be starting up Platinum. I'm thinking probably by Wednesday, maybe? Question mark? Question mark. Because Tuesday is going to be Enshrouded, I think. Schedules might be changing, but not super sure on that one yet. But I'm thinking of starting maybe Wednesday, and if we aren't doing Enshrouded on Tuesday, then probably on Tuesday or Monday. So that way we can go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and just kind of go for it, right? But more than likely, probably gonna end up starting Wednesday with that. The real question is, what are we doing with it? Like, what are we doing with Platinum? Are we doing a straight playthrough? Are we doing a randomizer? I'm still undecided on that one myself. I might flip a coin. I think like a nice like chaotic randomizer would be really, really fun. But at the same time, doing a proper playthrough would also be really useful for me because then I can shiny hunt things like Darkrai and Shaman. So, you know, there's that. Because I can't, I don't think I can get Shaman or Darkrai in BDSP anymore because the events were events. They were straight up mystery gift events and weren't like permanent. So you can't get them in BDSP anymore. So that's kind of unfortunate. But it is what it is. No? Okay. My nose is having a fit. We don't have a picnic, we don't have a sandwich going on or anything. I will be right back. Okay, hopefully that will alleviate the symptoms for 5 seconds. Because, you know, my nose just is my nose, and without fail, I started streaming and now it's super itchy, so... yeah. Like, I'm starting to wonder if it's actually just always itchy and I don't notice it, but because when I have the camera on, that's when I get self-conscious about it, and that's when I notice it. I don't know. But I hate it. It's still itchy. For fuck's sake. How many am I seeing right here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think there's one behind that cactus. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. suppose I should also be checking sort of like around that area as well. Fairly certain we found Drilbur before on stream at one point, so could also just, you know, but it's so long ago that I actually don't remember what it looks like. Well, aside from obviously the visual aid, but I just don't know what it looks like in engine, is what I'm getting at. Is it really obvious? Is it really bright and colorful and noticeable? Or is it just kind of like muddled together? That is the question I've got, I guess. And the only way I'm gonna find out is if I actually see it. Or I go back and look for it. Nope, still blue. Is it a blue or is it a purple? Might be a purple. Might well just be a purple. Got a little red nose. It's got a little red nose. So there's 4 there. There's like 4 or 5 here. Whoa. Hello, guys. Good amount of you over here, I guess. Nope, red nose. Alright, well, I am tired of standing here and not fucking finding one, so I'm gonna go over here. Or, better yet, I could go, like, right up here. What could go wrong? Rimini, dude. Alright, where am I gonna find the Drilbur? That's the fucking question, I guess. Apparently on the other side here. Oh my god, the lag. Oh my lord, the lag. I forgot about the lag. Oh god. Pain. Pain. Why? Never mind, I'm leaving. I don't like this place. It scares me. I'm going over here. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Alright. Fucking nose, dude. It's driving me nuts. Turtwig! My baby. My precious. Yeah, it should be... Is it like right over here? Ah, it's right here. Okay. Eh, it's an alright spot here. Except for you guys down there. Fuck you. Where am I gonna find... There's just no way around this, is there? I only have like one spot to actually utilize, don't I? Man, that sucks. At least in this area I'd have more contrast, but no. We're probably gonna have to head back to that other area. That sucks. I want to try this last one over here. Might as well. Might as well take a look at this one. It's like right over here. It should be okay. Except for you being here. That's less okay. Definitely suddenly laggy over here. A little bit. I can make this work. This is a little bit better. Definitely a lot better. Okay, let's go ahead and just knock out this Rapska. Poison. All right. Another Thunderbolt, and it's gone. There we go. Alrighty. Well then, I guess let's save our game here and get yeeting. We're gonna get to yeeting. I could, theoretically, use a sandwich here. But no. Not when the odds are like, what, 0.5? Something like that? I forget. Something ridiculously, like, high in comparison to everything else. It's pointless. I forget what the exact odds are, though. Like when it comes to increased shiny odd outbreaks. In fact, I'm going to double check that's actually the case with these. You know what? You can't be too careful. Can't be too careful. Have increased shine chance? They sure do. Okay. There's only one more round after these, by the by. There's only one more set of increased shiny odd outbreaks or whatever. And it's for Charcadet, Vulpix, and Numel. So that's dope. When did those happen? I presume that looks like September 1st to the 14th. So about 2 weeks there. And these go until the 31st, which is a long while. All right, starting to go down. Excellent, excellent. I think we did finish Charcadet. I think we finished Numel. I don't know how to say it properly, but I think we finished those. But I think we do need Vulpix. Vulpix has been a continuous pain in this game to get our hands on because there's just not really very many good spots to do it. There's like one that's okay, but it's gonna be better in Switch 2. Honestly, I don't really know if I want to deal with that. Also, I don't have a Switch 2 yet, so, you know, that's kind of another conundrum there. Lower, excellent, excellent. We like that. What I don't like is that I haven't seen one yet. Get him. If things are spawning on the other, there's some stuff spawning on that side. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't. There's some spawning over here. There's some fuckers spawning over here, and I probably had some spawn, and I just didn't even know it. Well, that's annoying. That can happen, and I didn't know. I thought they would be localized into this area specifically. Nope. Normally, outbreaks have a range as well as a... They have a range as well as a... If there's a biome overlap, then the biome will, like... Just because they're in the outbreak does not mean they will spawn, regardless of the outbreak, normally. These guys, they will. Because they're part of an event. So they will actually overlap with into another biome. At least, evidently, they will. I think some Pokemon will also do that. Things like Deerling, now that I think about it. All right, not many left. All right, 1, 2. Knock you out as well for 3. 4, and then this will be 5. All right, no more. Just need to make sure that we don't have any other stragglers, nothing like that. Nothing. Alrighty. Okay, well, I guess we'll just start picnicking. Only thing I have right now is that the only problem I've got right now is that the tall grass is kind of making sure I can't see them. Not properly, at least. This is where the sparkle would come in handy. Whoops. Oh, fuck yeah, this track. This track was always a total banger. Seeking a Lost Mask. This was... Oh man, where does this happen in Celceta? I think it's later in the game in Celceta. Oh yeah. Absolute banger. That one looks kind of red. It was in fact not red. I should see if they have the original East 4. Well, there's 2 different versions of East 4, at least. I should see if they have them on Spotify and see if I can drag them in here into the playlist. I'd like to give them a listen because they have like they're different. More than likely, they're different sound fonts and everything. They're not going to be the same original tracks, for sure. This is from the remake of it, so. Where they condensed the 2 into one game. but I am curious. I wish I could picnic like right here. Yep. Come on, Drilbur. Where are you? You know what? Let's get distracted for a second. Let's go ahead and look up. Let's go ahead and look up on Spotify and see if that's actually there. What is this for? Falcom Sound Team, JDK. Albums. So it's funny I look into this. What is this? Adol Kristen East 35th Anniversary Music Works. Oh man, there's a bunch of these. I'm gonna have to listen to that later because it's basically just like a nice compilation album. But East 4, the Dawn of East FM Sound Collection, 1 of 1, 2 of 2. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Prison House, Unused Music, Tower, Shrine, Crater, Unused Music, all of these. That's interesting. That's really cool. I wonder if I can do it by albums, yada yada yada. I wish I could search through them. Don't think I can. Let's see, we've got, which by the way, Falcom has done some crazy stuff. Like, they've got some crazy stuff in their catalog. Where is this? East 4 JDK Special, The Dawn of East from 1993. Alright, so there we go. Dawn of East 4 versus The Legend of Xanadu, JDK Band 4. So that one is definitely in the playlist already from 1994. There's some interesting stuff in here. I'm gonna have to go through a little binge here. There's Kevin. East 5, Kevin. Very nice, very nice. Was Kevin really only 96? Really? Huh. Anyway, let's go ahead and go back over here. We need to focus back on what we were supposed to be doing. This is something to make a note of for later, I guess. Darth Raven, hello, hello. How are you? Is that one there? Is that one there? Please be. Nope, it's not. Ah! But how's it going, Raven? Hope you're doing well. My mouse is on my cursor here. Well, cursor, it's on my screen. You can move that. I am good? Excellent. Glad to hear it. I am slowly being tortured by Drilbur being small and invisible. Do you want a shiny Mew? No. No, I don't. I do not, unfortunately. Like, not unless it's gonna be my own OT. The Mew hunt for, I believe, Emerald, I think, is the only game where you can get a shiny Mew right now. Unless I'm, you know, mistaken and there's another, like, way to do it, but that'd be the only way to get it with your own OT. That's gonna be a scary one, a tricky one. Kind of a rite of passage, isn't it? Yeah. I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm okay. See, what I'm looking for right now is the damn Drilburs. But they will not stop taunting me by not being what I want. The thing that's rather annoying is that they can't actually spawn up here. So it's entirely possible I'll just not see it because it's covered up by this thing. This little ledge. Which is rude. Which is rude. I'm looking for their little blue nose, but I don't see it. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to like reset and go for more different outbreaks, but focus on the other outbreaks we have on hand, I guess. I could do that. Do we still have the Inkay over here? We do still have the Inkay over here. So I wonder if I should maybe just circle back, do something else, and then reset for different ones over here. But I'm kind of in the middle of it now, so I don't want to give up. I should have thought about this ahead of time. Whatever. What can you do? Live and learn, as the prior song said. Well, it didn't say it, but the original... Whatever. So we're basically right on top of it, right here. So that's a group of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like 11 with the trap inch. Probably some over there or something I'm not seeing. Oh well. I haven't had someone come in here and offer me like a free shiny in a while. Rest in peace, Applin. Brings me back. That was like almost a year ago now that I think about it. If not already a year. That's crazy. So one thing that's kind of it's kind of going crazy right here Oh my god, wait, is it the 26th next Tuesday? Oh, it's the 26th next Tuesday. We're getting Xbox reinforcement. Oh, we're getting the ODST War Bond next Tuesday. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, sorry. I was looking at on the side here on YouTube, and I was watching, well, not watching, but I saw a thumbnail for a stream, and apparently I think there's like 3 different major orders going on right now, which is a lot. It's a little much. It was like kill 6 billion bugs, kill 1 billion or 2 billion, I think it was, automatons, and then I guess there's now one for Illuminate, because of course there is. We couldn't just, you know, have a nice, like, we couldn't let it be nice and have and be an easy time. We couldn't have a simple, easy to do major order. No, we had to have 3 of them all at once, and one of them being the worst faction. The worst. The single-handedly most annoying faction in the game. Like, I can handle bugs, I can handle bots. I despise Illuminate. They were fun. They were fun when we got their reinforcements, and we did the mega city, like when Super Earth was getting attacked, and I was down. I was all right. You know, I get it. Like, this is cool. This is fun. The mega cities make it work. But then they just kept getting more annoying, and Leviathans got worse, and then flesh mobs got worse. So now I'm like, all right, I'm just not gonna play Illuminate. I don't care. You guys have fun. I'm essentially like how the bug divers feel. Whatever. It's literally every other faction, and it's like, nope. I'm just gonna go kill bugs now. And I can't really blame them, because now it's anything but Illuminate. I'd rather do bots. I'm a bot diver. Bots are bust. So this is, you know, this is gonna be fun. I've still got to do more super credit farming. I'm still a few hundred off. I think I'm at 1275 right now. I think I still need another 225 in order to get the ODST War Bond out. But I'm ready. I'm ready to do more. I'm ready to do my part for managed democracy. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15 over there. All right. All right. Is there like a spot like right here? They shouldn't spawn beyond this area here. But we should be good to go. Like right there. Right there. Yeah, so I'm feeling like maybe even like, it depends on how things go. I'm probably gonna do some hell diving before we do Enshrouded on Tuesday. So that's, you know, gonna be fun, see how that goes. But I'm thinking, if we're not doing anything, if we're not starting anything else like earlier, then we'll probably do some hell diving on Sunday and Monday as well, farming up some more credits, and then also doing a few like higher level missions just to actually play the game and have fun. But Tuesday's gonna be a lot of fun. We're suddenly just gonna have a shitload of Xbox divers, and it's gonna be great. We're going to, like, they're gonna make everybody's life miserable until they learn the game, but it's gonna be great. I'm all for it. I'm all for more reinforcements, and you know, everybody's got to learn the game at some point, right? Everyone's gonna start from the beginning, so that's pretty dope. Yeah, I'm ready. Mostly, I'm honestly less excited about the Xbox, you know, reinforcements. Sure, that's great, and I think that will help us out a ton. But I'm also just looking forward to the ODST Warbond. I can't help it. It's so cool. I'm not even that big of a Halo player. I'm really not. I played 1 and 4. The rest I've seen all the cutscenes for and everything. But I got to admit, like, you know, and I watched my older brother play it a lot when I was younger. But that the Halo's just iconic, and being able to have the ODST armor in Helldivers is so crazy. It goes so fucking hard. I'm never taking that helmet off. I might never take that armor off altogether because the POI the extra POI like detection radius is huge. A little bit of stealth, also huge. Like, I'll take it. I think there's like I think it's like, you know, like immune to leg injuries as well. I could be wrong on that one. And hey, Slip, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, like that helmet's never coming off. I'm wondering if there's gonna be like a superstore. If there's gonna be like a superstore thing for it. And we also have to keep farming for super creds because there's going to be another Warbond coming fairly soon after that one as well, on the regular release schedule, because this one is a regular. Yeah, I am excited. I am the excite. I'm still upset about how many of those weapons are light pen instead of medium pen. That's awful. It's awful. That shotgun should be medium pen. The SMG, this is a controversial thing, but I think all of them should have been medium pen. First of all, they're like from Halo, so that just makes sense, like a superior technology, you know, being what it is. And the rounds, all of them, I'm pretty sure the rounds have like it would actually be medium pen in compared to the other Helldiver stuff. But having an I think all SMGs should be medium pen to be TBH, because with the high rate of fire when the low magazine, and the fact that you can't customize this one, but the high rate of fire and low magazine, you're basically just gonna be fucking bullet hosing, like trying to hit something's tiny head. That's ridiculous. I'm not interested in that. That one looks different. It was in fact not different. Says, Slip says, I survived, but thank goodness the heat finally broke. I presume that means it was nice and toasty. And by nice and toasty, I mean like baking alive kind of toasty. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, but also glad to hear that the heat broke. And that you survived. You know, the things. Where the fuck is this Drilbur? I've been here for way too long. Is that? No. We're good. Last week was 95 plus, but today was 80. Ew. I think we hit high 70s out near where I live, but not where I live, but near where I live. We hit like high 70s, perhaps like maybe we hit 80. I don't know. I wasn't paying too close attention. But even I was like, no, I'm done. Nope, no more. Now, unfortunately, the car that we used did not have a properly working AC, so that was kind of like exacerbating the issue. But it was definitely a fuck this, nope, I'm out situation. We stopped by a few places to get some refreshments. It was pretty nice. I think that is a shiny Litten. I'm sorry, that's not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Hold on. Before we continue, hold on. What is Litten's level up set? Shit, I should have not timestamped that. Hold on. Litten SV. That's not Litten. That's Litleo. Excuse me. My bad. My bad. Alright, and you're gonna have overheat, hyper voice. Okay, you're good. We're good. Okay, I'm just gonna sneak around you here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't mind me. And bonk. Hello. I'll swipe. Now that I think about it, hold on, do we need that? No, this is a dupe, unfortunately. Okay. The one we need is a male Litleo. We're still missing one. Which is unfortunate, but still kind of funny that I found this. There you are, luxury ball. I'm sorry I'm stealing your child right in front of you, Pyro. My bad. I'm keeping an eye on Hurricane Aaron right now too. Is there a hurricane coming up to your neck of the woods? Which that seems odd. Is it from the Gulf? Oh, hi. I didn't think you'd still be following me. My bad. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and stash the Litleo in the dupes box that we've been slowly amassing. Oh, it's no one out in the Atlantic? Okay. Ah, that explains it. Dad lives in NC. Okay. Nah, I get it now. I was like, I was confused because I was like, was there a hurricane I didn't know about making its way westward from the fucking Gulf or something? It's like, how would this be? How would this hit any of our neck of the woods? But no, that makes way more sense. I have not been keeping up with anything, to be 100% real with you. I've been working on graphic art for our layouts here, like the one that we see like down here and all this. Yeah, I've been working on graphic art for and thumbnails, I guess, as well, for different games that we're going to be playing here soon. So I've just been kind of checked out of reality. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Only gotten Tropical Storm Remnants once in my life. I don't think I've ever gotten any. At least not here. I've definitely experienced, you know, something, you know, like that before. When I did live in South Carolina at one point in my life. So, I've definitely experienced the remnant of a hurricane at one point. Never like a full-blown, like, everything's flooded and we're gonna die kind of thing, but and like, it's usually just like a really bad rainstorm by that time. A little bit of flooding though. But the way that everything's built there, yeah, it's whatever, it's no big deal. One of the good things about Colorado. That, I can imagine. Hooray! Like desert and like pine forest, basically. No need to worry about anything like hurricanes. I know it's a little more, you know, complicated than that with, you know, with the actual topography of Colorado, but, you know, I'm generalizing. Where is Drilbur? Where is this thing? Shiny and increased shiny odds, my ass. I don't want to have to use a sandwich here. I really don't. I'm not using one because it feels like a waste. There probably has been one, but I just can't see it between the grass and everything. How long have I been? It's been an hour and 15 minutes. That's rough. Like I've already gone, like I went and collected the Chien-Pao at the very beginning and then pretty much went straight into this. 101 is the next stream about Wizard 101? No. Unfortunately. You know, I was, it was only like a couple, maybe a week ago when I found out Wizard 101 was still around. Because it got hacked. Basically someone who worked there was, got a hold of the announcement boards and, did some funny things. Until then, I didn't realize it was actually still operational and still up. Also, hi Chris, how's it going? Let's see, we're on the west end of Tornado Valley, but there's Tornado Alley, excuse me, but there's only been one F5 in our history. Word. I don't know, I don't think Colorado's for me. Tornadoes and bug migrations. No, I'm good. The wizard police are after me. When I saw that, I think it was a moist critical, like, you know, so I think it was a short that Charlie put up. And he was going over that and he was just, you know, like he showcased the wizard police are after me. I was like, yeah, dude. Me too, bud. Me too. It's not often I get to play into the actual name of my channel. So, you know, that's fun. I really need to capitalize more on that. See if I can somehow, but... I need to do so much. The Brits are going after VPNs now? Because of course they are. I saw that coming a mile away. Ever since the recent legislation, like, it was like, yeah, that's immediately going after that is going to be the next thing they're doing. Let's see. We're also likely to revive fireflies for the next generation. I'm sorry, did you guys run out of fireflies? Are fireflies, like, toast? Is this a thing? I remember seeing them as a kid, but now that I think about it, I just haven't seen fireflies at all. Like, since I left South Carolina. Like, anywhere. Oh, that's weird. Why would you point that out? Or why would I don't know. Let's see, fireflies have been in severe decline for decades. Well, that's not acceptable. They should fix that. As in fireflies, get your population back in order. Do better. Colorado's the first place where they've been bred in captivity? Huh. Again, that's also something that never occurred to me. Breeding them in captivity. Huh. Like, no one's actually managed to be successful at that before now? Fireflies are not necessarily going extinct everywhere, but many populations are declining due to habitat loss and degradation, apparently. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. And it also makes a lot of sense why I saw them out in South Carolina, because where I lived, it was basically nothing but fucking... It was like... open field for, you know, due to like farmland and you know, deforestation. And then everything beyond the tree line was swamp. So that makes sense. Like, they stopped at that tree line because there was nowhere else to go, basically. It was swamp. Alright, this place sucks. I spent way too long on Drilbur. I don't know where to fucking go with these things. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Let's see, Drilbur, what is your typing? Because fuck this. Alright, D, Drizzle, Drowsy, Drilbur. You are pure ground. Which means... Canyon biome. Which means you're also going to be sharing all the same habitats as Golett. There's Drilbur. Drilbur. Yep. You're going to be sharing all the same spots as... Well, hold on. Like right here. Drilbur, Excadrill. Well, I mean, that's something. Like right here. Okay, that's a thing. It was the insect migration that called that to mind. Hey, fair. Okay. Ew. I still don't like the idea of that fucking... It was insect migration. Was it... What was it? Was it tarantula migration that you were mentioning? I know they're not insects, but, you know, bug. Pretty sure it was the tarantula one that you were telling me about. Fuck that. Alright, let's try this area back over here, see if I can at least see him a little bit better, because the grass is definitely not as tall. Because of this section right here. Let's see if this will make things easier. I just got bored standing in one spot, so I tried finding a new spot, but then I got but now, yeah, you know, things. But worst case scenario, I can try and isolate them in another section of the map here. Where is that? Yeah, I can do that over there as well. Yep, tarantulas, mostly Oklahoma brown, so about 4 inches across. Fuck that. fuck that. We also have moth migrations. That's a little more reasonable. I can handle moth migrations. There's a section of time where we live here where these moths like basically like become moths, and it's breeding season because they have like a week to do that and no mouth, so they can't eat and survive or whatever. But there's just like a solid like couple weeks out here where it's just moths in the air everywhere. They're small. They're like, you know, like that big or whatever, but it's still millions of them. This also is sometimes a stop for monarch butterflies as well. Rarely ever. I haven't seen them lately though. It's been a few years since I've actually seen a nice monarch like grouping. I don't know if I read that already, but the U.S. is home to over 175 firefly species, with some of which are indeed at risk of extinction, and even so, firefly numbers seem to be dwindling overall. Which is unfortunate. I hate that. They're weird. They're definitely strange creatures, but you know what? It's fine. They can be weird and glow. They're glowy. And they make like pretty lights at night. So they should not be degrading. They need to sort their shit out. Just make more fireflies, idiot. Let's see. Our mountain beaver meadows are insane butterfly and hummingbird habitats. I mean, now I'm interested. You've caught my attention. Where? Okay. At least I can actually see them in this section of the map here, because, you know, no grass. It's still taking way too damn long. I wish I had used a sandwich a long time ago. Still haven't, but I wish I had. But now I'm too stubborn to actually do it. Because now it's a principle. Now it's on principle. Let's... Come on. Any second now, you're gonna pop up, and you're gonna reward my patience. It's gonna happen any second now. You have dozens of flowers unique to beaver meadows, and goodness, they are gorgeous. Habitats that absolutely erupt in color in the spring. Well, I need to look this up now. Hey, Killerman. Long time no see. How's it going? I need to look this up now. What was what? Mountain Beaver Meadows? Beaver Meadows, Colorado. Oh, this is cool. Oh, man. Okay. Look at this. Oh, you aren't fucking kidding. Holy shit. Have to be careful about those areas because they're a primary spot for moose. That would track. If I were a moose, I'd want to be there too. That's gorgeous. That's an absolutely gorgeous, like, gorgeous spot. I don't know if these are the same spots. They're probably not, but I see what you're talking about now. This is gorgeous. Any day now, Wazowski. Any day now. Nope, that's not one over there. Okay. Doesn't seem like any of these are. And it doesn't seem like we've got one over here. Alright, so tomorrow, as for like just other things off the top of my head, tomorrow I think is going to be more Dynamax adventuring and whatnot. I think that's what we're going to do again, just like last Saturday. Just to see if we can get as many of them, as many of the important version exclusives as I can get saved to my, basically just saved to my profile and all that, and then we'll probably end up doing some more Mesprit and stuff, and then we'll probably start our next platinum playthrough, or I guess our next like what, stream let's play series or whatever. Platinum, we'll probably start that next, again, probably, I don't know, probably Wednesday or so. That's probably when we'll start it. I'm still undecided on what we're actually doing as far as that one goes. Whether or not I'm doing a randomizer or not. So I'll probably be putting up like a little poll in chat tomorrow. Cause it's been about a week since that other poll went up, and it's about time we started, you know, finalizing some of our plans there. So I gotta figure out what to do with Platinum. Let's see. If you want to see one of my favorite places, look up Summit Lake Park in Colorado. Okie dokie. Well, it would help if I actually like was typing. Colorado. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. I presume Summit Lake means it's, you know, a lake on top of a mountain, basically. One of the few places with golden trout. It's above the tree line. See, yup, okay. Is it volcanic? Or was volcanic? Because that seems like a... That seems like it's like a caldera. Changed the name of the volcanic, fuck. Sorry. Word is on the brain. They changed the name of the mountain recently, and nope. Okay. Is it just glacial? As like why it's been carved out and you have a lake up there? Well, I'm curious. How was it formed? The geology is like my... That's my nerd shit, you know? Let's see. Glacial from the last ice age? Yep, that tracks, okay. If you have some sort of like gouged out section from a mountain, it's either glacial or it's volcanic. That's really how it goes down. Ooh, that's cool. Used to be Mount Evans, but now it's Mountain Blue Sky. Okay. That's a really, like, why would they change it from Mount Evans? Is it some sort of like historical revision thing where it's like the person it was named after was not a, you know, a good person by modern standards, so we have to change the name? Is that what we're doing again? The Mount Blue Sky Scenic Byway. Exactly. Fuck me. Mount Blue Sky. Here we go. Let's see. Formerly Mount Evans is the highest peak in the Mount Evans Wilderness. In the okay, so they kept that part. All right, that's not confusing at all. But at least they kept that part, I guess. No, I'm not interested. History. Let's see. So why was it? Who named it? They even still like call it like they host like a fucking bicycle race or whatever, and it still has the old name. The name. Named after the second territorial governor of Colorado, John Evans, commissions at Northwestern University and the University of Denver. Both universities that were established by Evans himself determined that Evans was among those responsible for the 1864 Sand Creek. Oh, fuck you. Whatever. I'm not making light of the tragedy, but no one is alive or even hardly, like, anyone who was alive then or involved with people who are no longer alive as a result of said massacre are like, they're so distantly related to this now. Like, come on. Not a great look, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that incident, not great. Reading about it now, this is the first I'm hearing about it, so... The first time I've ever heard of this. And so they renamed it by basically it's such a it's such a lame name, by the way. Like having a nice having an actual like person's name on it, like all right, that works. But like, oh, it's like Blue Sky. It's like, or not Lake, but like Mount like Blue Sky or whatever. And it's just like great. That isn't generic and boring at all. Come on. So basically what I'm looking at here, like according to Wikipedia, is basically they went through some sort of like commission. The governor in 2020 decided they wanted to, like they left it open to renaming it, and then basically let the affected tribes that were involved in said massacre rename it. And they chose the stupidest name possible. Let's see. John Evans was the governor of Colorado when the Sand Creek Massacre happened. So my favorite person in Colorado history came from that event. Lieutenant Silas Soule. Or Soule. I'm not sure how to say that properly. Either way. It's named after an Arapaho ceremony. If you're gonna name it, like, if you're gonna rename it and you're gonna call it like Mountain Blue Sky or whatever, do it in a traditional language. Like, do it in your language. Like, at least give it some character. Instead, you've just called it Blue Sky. I guess this is my controversial opinion of the day. You know, I've been making a lot of these every time I stream lately. But like, this just... There's no pizzazz. You know, like there's no gravitas. Ooh, it's Mount Blue Sky. Great. It's fucking generic and boring. See, it was named after an Arapaho ceremony, so the native tribes didn't like that whole thing either. Let's see. Also, let me take a look at this. I think I see one. Oh my god, I think I see one. Oh, finally. Oh my god, this has taken so long. Oh my god. Get in the ball. After an hour and 43 minutes. Good lord, okay. Well, we still need one more. We still need one male. Just one. Just one. Almost done. Then we can actually do something likely faster, in all honesty, at this point. Let's see. Didn't like the whole thing either because Mount Blue Sky isn't actually where that ceremony happens. Okay, and the thing that boggles me, by the way, is you look at there's a list of names of alternate names. Let's see, March 2022, Clear Creek County approved a proposal to rename the peak to Mount Blue Sky pending state and federal review. 5 other names were also submitted. Mount Rosalie, Mount Soule after Silas Soule, Mount Sisti, Mount Evans after Ann Evans. It's the same name. And Mount Cheyenne Arapaho. Sorry. And then they recommended unanimously that the name change be the name be changed to Mount Blue Sky. there's even a section here where they're like, even the Cheyenne tribe is like, we don't, like, that's not how that one's supposed to work. See, but here's why Silas Soul was interesting. Tell me more. There's a whole Wikipedia article on this man as well, so I'm tempted to click on it. Handsome looking dude. An American abolitionist and teenage conductor of the Underground Railroad, a military officer, and an early example of what would later be called a whistleblower. He's honored as a hero for disobeying orders to participate in a massacre of Native Americans and then giving evidence against his commander despite threats on his life. He was a Civil War soldier present for Sand Creek. He stood down and observed. Apparently he was like a full-blown whistleblower too. That's badass. That is badass. He's got a fucking crazy sheet here. Whoa. The testimony got him discharged? Of course it did. Of course it did. Still did the right thing. That's a fucking badass right there. Man. Yo. Cause of death, assassination by gunshot. God damn. There's like a whole thing here. He's like a descendant of... He's a descendant of someone from the Mayflower Passage. I'm gonna have to do a fucking deep dive on this guy. This is crazy. Became homeless, unemployed, a bit of an alcoholic, suffered with PTSD. Well, I can imagine. He was a Civil War vet. I mean, goddamn. Civil War vet, and then also had to fucking deal with that massacre that I also am learning about now. Dear God. Was he fucking involved in Bleeding Kansas too? Dear Lord. Wow. Let's see. Wow. On April 1st, 1865, Soul married Herser Coberly, the marriage lasts just 22 days before he was murdered. Then she remarried, and then the son that she had with the other guy became the adventurer, author, and geopolitical strategist Homer Lee. I feel like if I just keep clicking names of like who this man was related to, I'm just gonna wind up to me. This feels like 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon type shit, because it seems like this man just doesn't seem real. He seems like a legend. If you want to know who he was as a warfighter, look up the Battle of Gloriata Pass. I think I'm gonna get there. I think at some point in here. This is the last time that Coloradans sent Texans home packing all the way back to Austin. Dear Lord. I feel like I can hear you hanging up your Colorado state flag right now as we speak. I can't even lie, it's badass. Oh. Sewell's death occurred 2 weeks after the end of the Civil War and 8 days after the assassination of Abraham Lincoln. It was 2 months after testifying before a U.S. military commission investigating the Sand Creek Massacre. Fuck. The guy that killed him in some sort of duel, basically fucked off with an accomplice. They ran, and then it was eventually caught and brought back to Denver City for a court-martial. However, the officer who captured Squire was found dead in a hotel room. This guy's name was Squire, by the way. He was found dead in a hotel room, which was presumed to be a staged drug overdose, and Squire escaped to New York, where his influential family lived. Once there, he held various jobs and tried to rejoin the army, but was rejected. Squire then fled to Central America to avoid the law. His legs were crushed in a railroad accident, and he died from gangrene in 1869. Despite his crime, he was buried in New York with honors. That... Ooh, I hate that. I hate everything about that. I hate everything about that. He went out in the way he deserved, basically. But that's still scummy. Man. Let's see, the Texan Confederates were attempting to capture Colorado's gold and silver fields to finance the war. Texas is a weird state with all that stuff. Where's Chien-Pao? Oh, there he is. Okay. Texas is such a weird state to look into during the Civil War because it was basically just yoinked. It was just yoinked from Mexico and then immediately thrust into the Civil War. It's like a weird spot in history there. I mean, like a physical spot. And time. Weird point in history. God damn. God damn. What a fucking legend. What a fucking legend. I'm gonna be doing more of a deep dive on that later. So about the Mayflower, I'm related to the Navigator. I don't even know how to fucking, like... Which is likely who Soul was related to, also related to. It's just like, you know, it's like, I'm also related, because of course you are. I'm not saying I don't believe you, but like, god damn it. You just... Because of course. Which, you know, also makes you somewhat related to him in some way. Okay, I can... That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's why. Wicked Scotsman. Yeah. I was gonna say he definitely looked very Irish or Scottish. He had that sort of like facial structure to him, you know, in the photo that was provided. Oh, that's blue. That tracks. History with Zelthor. Wikipedia history with Zelthor. I love doing that. I really should have, what I should have done was actually pulled up the Wikipedia article or something like on the side here on the screen so we could actually like go over it. Just to kind of have like a little diversion. Just for funsies. I should make that a thing at sometimes. Should try and make that a thing, maybe do like a nice little like layout or something, I don't know. Like, Wikipedia distraction, go! We've done it with cheese before, so I don't see why we can't do it with historical figures. There's a sculpture in downtown Denver that's a single silver tier, which I believe is related to all this, if I remember right. I could look it up. Let's see. Let's see. Denver silver tier. No, not Elden Ring, Night Rain. Come on. It's actually really not. This is a lot more work than I expected to actually dig up what sculpture that is. I think I might have found it, but I'm also not super sure. I don't know why so like it makes sense why silver tier would now be like Elden Ring recommendations or Elden Ring, you know, related, but at the same time it's kind of annoying when I'm putting Denver in it and it's like, nope, you're getting Elden Ring. Did you mean the silver tier enemy in Elden Ring? Or did you mean the silver tier mask in Elden Ring? Did you mean that in Elden Ring Night Ring? You fool. Like, there's also like a bunch of like lists here, like, ooh, I like art sculptures in, you know, the best ones, the top 10. It's like I could go through here and I'd probably find it. But also, like, that's just a lot of work. Oh, that's cool. Yep, nope, not there. I think I did see a photo of that of that bear, actually. I think I did see a photo of that sculpture in the process of looking for this. Looking into the convention center, yep. Which is actually pretty funny. I really like that. That looks red. Guess who found the other Drilbur? This fucking guy. It's a duplicate. But it's tiny though. This fucking guy. Spent 2 hours on this. I'm not thrilled. Damn. Okay, drill run, schmill run, get in the ball. The song is a fucking bop. A decade ago, there was a crocheting group of street artists that attached a crocheted ball and chain to the bear's ankle. Why? That's funny as shit, but why? That's mean. No ribbon, unfortunately. And this one's jolly, actually. That's pretty good. I'm actually gonna make that one there. Because it was funny? Okay, then fair enough. By all means. I have no problem with a good gag. Little goof, you know? Well, look, there's another one. God damn it! God damn it! It's another... Oh, this is silly. That's silly. Get in there. Why? Why are you like this? And I don't think you have any mark either. No, you don't have a mark. Why did the box... So the box went back to default. That was fun. Whoa, hi, excuse me. That's silly. It was really easy to actually see it, though, at least. You know, Slip, you say because it was funny to that other thing, but I think the game had to, like, I think the game agreed and just went, yeah, what if we did another one? Why? Because it's funny. We'll have him walk away and almost miss it. And then it's a dupe. Fucking bastard. This fucking game sometimes, I swear. Is the female one that we need to be an Excadrill? Let me see here. Drilbur. Drilbur. Alright, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna actually go ahead and take this. We just don't have any like popping up over here. It's not a problem. Okay. We're gonna take the time just so I can actually feel like I've accomplished something. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna level this fucker up. This one's actually quite small. I feel like I should have taken the bigger one. It's really small. Nah, I don't care about your moves. Oh well. I have extra dupes, I guess. I could just make it, like, nice and big. But, for now, there we go. Excadrill. Yay. Ooh. I love it. I love this album. The old Minecraft music is just, it's so good. It feels like whenever I try and play Minecraft like lately, like in the last couple years or so, whenever I try and play it, I never get the actual, like the old, you know, the old music. I always get the new stuff, which is fine. The new stuff is all right, but the old Minecraft music just, it just hits different. It is that nostalgia, but it is still good. Yeah, I told you about the frozen dead guy days. I'm sorry, what? But I probably haven't mentioned the Breckenridge Troll. What? All of, like, what to all of this? I don't think we've talked about the other one. I don't know. Maybe we have, but it's probably escaped my brain. Frozen dead guy days were a result of a cancer patient that wanted to be frozen and brought back once cancer was cured. Yeah, I don't think that one was gonna work out. Kinda... I don't know if that one's gonna work out for that guy. I think he might be toast. Maybe. As a result, people race bathtubs down the side of a mountain. I feel like we've had a massive leap in logic here. So a guy who was dying of cancer wanted to be cryogenically frozen and brought back once it was cured. So let's race bathtubs down the side of a mountain. Was he frozen in a bathtub? Is that what happened here? Basically, he got frozen, like he was laying in a bathtub covered in water, frozen, dead, you know, the whole thing. And then basically, like as a cruel, like sense of irony, we've decided to... He's stored in a bathtub in dry ice in a shed. That tracks. There you go. Cruel sense of irony. So we just race bathtubs down the side of a mountain. You're so weird. Human beings are so weird for that shit. God, I love us. That's like downright unhinged. Small town America has a sense of humor. It sure fucking does. It is always small town America. It's always small town. They're the ones that come up with that shit. My number one theory as to why? They're bored. I think that's what it comes down to. I think they're fucking bored. And so they need to come up with something to keep, you know, to keep them entertained. So they're like, hey, this idiot froze himself and died. So let's take the let's race bathtubs. Breckenridge Troll is a giant wood sculpture. I'm glad it's a wood sculpture, not the name of a person. Let me see here. Let's see what this bad boy looks like. Oh, it's this thing. I've seen this thing. Well, I've not seen it personally, but I've seen this, you know, photos of this thing. Whoops. I have witnessed this before. Huh. He seems chill. He seems like a chill guy. The troll. Oh no. Let's move that here, move this here. Okay, there we go. We're good. I can't wait to stare at something else other than Drilbur. I could just leave. I could just leave and do this like off screen or something. I could do it. But now that I found 3 of them in like 5 minutes of each other, I'm now a little miffed that all of them were not what I need. So now I have to keep going. Before I was already stubborn because the amount of time invested, it's this, you know, it's a sunk cost for sure, but like No, he's not getting away now. Like, I'll just come back later. No. Like, I mean, I could reset for a new outbreak for sure. And, you know, once I finished all the other ones, but no. It's this one. It has to be this one. No. Need a lady friend that I can impress with all this knowledge and all of these sites. I mean, don't we all? I have so much useless information about dinosaurs and geology. I need give me something, come on. You know. And history. Too much on history. I need to pull this back up. Have you heard about Dinosaur Ridge? No. Let's find out. Maybe I have heard of this and I just don't remember. Dinosaur Ridge, Colorado. Nope. What is this? I see one. I see you, bitch. Oh, finally, we're done. Oh, we're done. Oh. Freedom. Need to make sure that timestamp actually went through. 10:16. Yep, sure did. Okay. Oh, good lord. Anyway, Dinosaur Ridge. What is this? Let's see. Oh, the fossil tracks. I know about this. Yeah. I've heard of this before. I love stuff like this. Oh, I also want to see the, oh, what is it? They're not dinosaurs, but I think it's white sands. The white sands, like with the human footprints that are possibly like several tens of thousands of years old. That shit's dope. I want to see that. Right next door to Red Rocks Amphitheater. Ooh. Where is White Sands? Hold on. I think it's White Sands, human feet. White Sands footprints. It's New Mexico. White Sands National Park in New Mexico. Yeah, there we go. Yep. That's so weird to think about that there were, like, even just the illustrations here provided on the page for it. There were giant ground sloths, elephants, like full-on elephants, not just mammoths, but like elephants. There were American camels and the whole thing. So wild to think about. All of them gone in an instant. Yeah, I want to go here. I want to see these. That shit's dope. Anyway, hello, little Drilbur thing. Oh, we are done with Drilbur, finally, after almost 2.5 hours. Let's fucking go. Let's finally be done. Let's leave. That also means we are fully done with I hit delete. There we go. There we go. This also, actually, this does mean, hold on. Go ahead and hide that. We can head over to, god damn it, F11, there we go. And then we can do this. There we go, flashbang. Sorry. But this means we can go ahead and do bang and bang. Cool. Anyway, What we are now looking for, I believe, are two female Makuhita. Yeah, two female Makuhita. That's basically our next goal here. So, yeah. Let's see. So most of the tourist traps from South Park are real. I don't know what those would be because I don't watch South Park. I've seen literally the heavy metal, like, homage episode, and that is it. I don't watch South Park. I played the Stick of Truth for 20 minutes. That's another one. The video game. How come they never made any more video games? That's weird. They should have made more games. They were stupid. They bought Casa Bonita. Okay. Oh, hello, Makuhita. Hello, my friends. I didn't realize there were Gotharita out here. I thought this was... Wait a minute. I thought you guys were Gen... Well, you're Gen 5, but I thought you were in the DLC areas only. I didn't realize you were actually... Okay. That's on me, I guess. The restaurant with cliff divers? The what? With the what? Why would you ever... Okay. Brain. Explain. This is going to be slightly annoying, but at least with a sandwich I can kind of isolate this. Yeah, we're gonna want to be up there somewhat, I think, but as long as I can picnic from like on the other side of the fence here, I think we'll be fine. There really is a restaurant for anything, I swear. It's an old and unique place with a cult following. It's like, there's gotta be a fucking... There's something for everything. If you're really into, like, eating food and then diving off a cliff, then I guess that's the place for you. Let's find out what it looks like. Is that the... That is something there that stands for Ridge. Here we go. We can overwrite that tab. There you go. Casa Bonita, Mexican restaurant in Lakewood, Colorado. What? So what? Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. I thought you meant... Okay, when you said South Park bought it, I thought you meant... I thought you meant like they bought it in the episode? No, the creators of South Park bought it, straight up. They... Okay. Good for them, I guess. Beautiful building on the outside. It's old. And that'll be why it's beautiful. Because old buildings are good. Like, they're just designed beautifully. They aren't made of fucking cubes. I'd kill for them to buy Lakeside Amusement Park. Well, you never know. The reason why they were able to buy this one is because after COVID, the owner had to file for bankruptcy, basically. So maybe with another COVID, they might. Not that I would ever wish another thing on anybody like that ever again on anybody, but I don't know. Maybe if you just put a sign that says pools closed every, you know, couple weeks, like there will be less people and they'll have to file for bankruptcy. Then the South Park guys will buy it. I'm not saying that as actual advice. Do not follow what I've said. These are all jokes. For anyone listening. Look at goths in ungothly places. Timeout. I'm sorry, what? Are these like Tic Tacs? Oh, these aren't the cool, these aren't the fun ones. These aren't women. These aren't goth girls. What the fuck? I've been lied to. How am I looking at this? What's... I was misled, bamboozled, had. So weird. I appreciate it though. I do think that shit is funny. There's, I don't know if that's what I was actually supposed to be looking for, but I just saw a clip of him riding a bike, a two-seater bike, and that was delightful. I loved seeing that. It was this nice bright green, like this nice beautiful like winter bright green fucking bike. It was kind of a blue green, so more of a turquoise, but like you fucking all done up in the goth makeup and everything. I appreciate it. That was good. How many of these have I been knocking out? I don't know how far we're in. Definitely getting lower. Okay, so we're a little bit more than I thought. I think if I do a fighting type encounter power sandwich here, I think I can also get Hariyama, which would be fine. But I'm probably gonna picnic like right around here so I can see everything. My bug is dumb. My bug had no brain cell. Had no brain cell. Bug. Off me. He was very slowly rolling his way up to me. Like just very slowly jogging his way. We're gonna have that. Lethal force authorized. Any second now, we should hit the not many left. Because oh, it's a Meowth. Oh, oh no, he's just decided to run that way. Okay. Let's see, I'm trying to think of any other fighting types in this area besides Makuhita, and I don't think there are. Well, Hariyama as well, I guess. But okay, so not many left, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then after 5, we should be good to go to start putting up a sandwich. We can actually sandwich this time, when I really should have done it before. Okay. Hooray. You know, for a stream titled Productive Break, this has been anything but, like, a good productive use of time. Like, sure, I'm getting something done, but the amount of time it's taken. Alright, how do I make sandwiches? What was it? Do I have fighting in the book that I haven't finished making? Let's see, I do. We need a spicy and a salty and marmalade. Okay. Need a marmalade, spicy, and a salty. This also looks like I have to do more raids here soon. I've managed to avoid doing it for a month, so I think I'm gonna have to bite the bullet here. Did I save? Oh well. I guess we'll find out. Either we're gonna be eating this sandwich, or we're good. I could also just go back in the stream, couldn't I? Alright, fine. Boop, 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 boop. I did. We saved. Okay. Here we go. See, there's already like something like a Hariyama there. That's good. That's good. That's good. We'll happily take a Hariyama. Because we do need one. What I think I could do is possibly head over here so I can get over this hill. Hopefully there's nothing that'll spawn like right below that area, but I think we'll be okay. Either way, like, things look good. Oh god, you off. Things look okay. I've still never gone back and fought all the other trainers that I missed. Still never did. Probably should have. But no. Why are there Meowth here? Do I have to go this way? Maybe I should go here. Ah, this looks good so far. Pardon. You know, one thing I really wished about the way that sandwiches worked, the timer, it would make sense if the egg power sandwich, like, it would make sense if the egg power sandwich didn't work, or the timer didn't stop like while we were in the picnic, right? But for something like this, I feel like the sandwich probably should have stopped. You know? Like, if we're inside the picnic, the timer should just pause. It's kind of a waste otherwise. if you accidentally spend too much time in the picnic table, you lose a couple seconds. It's just, you know, it's just a tad unfortunate. Let me see if I can go down, like, right over here or so. That should do it. At the same time, you know what? I think it would have been better for the flow of the game if the egg power sandwich actually also paused while we were in the picnic. The timer on that also paused while we were in the picnic. Because that means you could use the sandwich, get all your eggs, and then just hatch them all in like 30 minutes. I think that would have been a way better design choice, frankly. I was waiting for that sneeze. It didn't solve the problem. My nose still fucking itches. Bastard. Is there like something spawning like right under? Yeah, huh? Okay, so it's just gonna be better if I'm over here where I can actually see things. Inkay is going to be a tricky one. Inkay is going to be a tricky one because that one's going to be in a... If I'm not mistaken, it's over in the water. Like up in here. So that's going to be annoying. I don't think I'm going to be able to soft reset for that, or picnic reset for that one. I think I'm going to have to do the old ride up and down the water on the motorcycle trick. What is this Makuhita doing? He's just... Is he levitating? No, he's not levitating, but he might as well be. He's just standing there, menacingly. No, okay. That one was not. All right. I think we'll nab him. I think we'll nab him, no problem. I should... You know what? That's one thing I haven't checked yet. What's the gender ratio for Makuhita? so it's should be in this section. Makuhita, there you are. Here we go. This is the fun part. So it is 75% male, which explains why I've not found any female ones. This makes sense now. So this is going to be fun. We're going to be here a while. I mean, I hope not, but the likelihood of us being here longer is high. This might end up being like a... We might have to do Inkay another day. That kind of situation. I'd like to get Inkay done just because I goofed up last time when I got Inkay. I evolved the wrong one into a Malamar. And, I fucked up. But... it is kind of a shitty spot, so... I don't think the bag changes at all, like the color of the, like the tan colored, I don't think that changes at all. I think it's just the blue, going from blue to red. Hariyama's a different story. I think that one is a lot more drastic. I don't know for certain, actually. I haven't actually looked. Where are you? Oh yeah. Like, I think everything else changes except for the base color. No, well, no, that's definitely a little different. I don't know. I'm not super sure anymore. I'd have to compare the home model. Which I could, I guess. Home renders. There we go. Alright, that is Gen 3. Here we go. You should be... yeah. Okay, so what changes is the shade of blue, as well as the hands and the little, like, skirt situation going on Hariyama. That's what changes. Hands become purple. The shade of blue gets less saturated and darker. The little skirt thing goes from yellow to orange, kind of like the hands are on the regular. Okay. And the hands become pink. I don't know if I already mentioned that, but I probably did, so. Hands and feet. You know, for a long time, I really did not like this Pokemon. Several years back, I watched a video of why Gen 5 is, is better than, why Gen 5 is better than you think, and in fact Gen 1 is like creatively worse. And a lot of those opinions kind of were grafted onto my own, and some of them still hold true. Like Trubbish, still love Trubbish to this day because of that video. Makuhita, until recently it was definitely a situation of, yeah, I fucking despise this thing, it's stupid. Because of that video. Now, I warmed up a lot to it. Like, it's fine, it's there. I'm not too crazy about it, but it's fine. I would even say it's good. Solid Pokemon, strong, bulky, sort of, but good. Still, it's still a punching bag, essentially. Punching bag that turns into a sumo wrestler. But I gotta admit, like the little, I love the little thing on its head, the little knot tied in there to kind of it's just a sack, just tied together. It's kind of adorable. I hope those are supposed to be its ears because it's pretty adorable. I wonder if that video still exists. I know the original video is gone, so you have to find a re-uploaded version of it. It was like Nate Wants to Battle 2012, Gen 5 rant or something like that. It was right in the middle of everyone trashing Gen 5 because of the designs being too much like Gen 1. And basically the point was, yeah, a lot of them are kind of similar, but also Gen 1, this is literally just a pile of sludge. That's muck. Just a pile of sludge. This one is a Pokeball, but what does it turn into? Upside down. It's still worth a watch. In fact, I haven't seen it in a few years, so I'm gonna go back and watch it later. I'm even gonna pull it up on the side here. YouTube. Oh. If Pokedex entries were literal is pretty funny. Yeah. I mean, just yeah. Some of the entries are the most insane thing. Like Slugma being hotter than the surface of the sun. That's not good. We'd all be like toast, basically. Let me. There's so much to actually go through here. Just on my YouTube homepage, there's so much where I'm I have to watch all of this. Because that caught my eye, that caught my eye, that caught my eye. But I need to pull up. There we go. That should do it. Yeah, why Generation 5 isn't as bad as people think. Man. God, that video came out so long ago. It was an archive uploaded 7 years ago now, but it was 2012. That's an over 10-year-old video. It was back when he still lived in Florida, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was still living in Florida at that point. Nate Wants to Battle's a guy I've followed on YouTube for years. Years. I know too much. I know too much. Not as much as Game Grumps. I know way too much about the Grumps because, after watching them for 10 years, but still. Nothing over there, nothing over here. Oh, I'm sick of staring down this direction. If I try and do this like right here, I'm gonna be too close to a person, I have a feeling. No, okay, we're good. Everything's gonna be over there on the end though. That's gonna be a problem. Let's see, there's 5 there. There's like 5 there. And I see 3. I am amazed I can actually get this close to this guy. How close can I get? That's the real question. Ooh, shiny! 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 Shiny, 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 shiny. You're a big one, too. Ooh, a chunky one. Ooh! There we go. There we go. Look at you. Please don't have takedown. Okay, we're bulking up. We're good. I should look at their move pool, shouldn't I? I'm gonna hit it with a spore. Just in case. Once I figure out, I have too many tabs, so I think it's time to start clearing tabs. Because now I'm having trouble actually clicking on things. That's when I know it's time to clear up my tabs. This is like level 28 or so. Okay, so it's got detect, belly drum, bulk up, knock off. I don't see anything with recoil. See close combat, focus punch, the whole deal. Okay. I think we're okay then. Ooh, we actually got a Makuhita though. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's good. That's great. Let me go ahead and hit the boxes over here. That's great. Yep, and thick fat. That could be fun. Not too close to people then, all right. Not so close to people. Okay, well, it's fine. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. Not so close to people. Okay, stop it. There we go. It can learn takedown via TM. That's okay. This speech bubble's annoying. I will obviously take a Hariyama or a Makuhita in this case now, as long as it's female. So, come on, video game, do the thing. Also, you know, I'm wondering if I should be moving if I should swap the, I'm wondering if I should swap around some of the stuff on our layout here, on our overlay. Basically, like, I'm wondering if we need to move the song title and which shows you what's playing or whatever. Maybe I should move that to where this guy is and just kind of like put him down here type of thing, but smaller. I don't know. I'm sort of thinking about that. Might do it. I'm gonna experiment with that. I've been in a we need to change things up kind of mood. As you saw or will see by the ending and beginning screens. So, yeah. we've changed those up, and now I'm in the process of like, I need new layouts. I'm also starting, like, because I've been making, like, because I made a really, really nice Xenoblade 2 layout, and I made an attempt at a Platinum one, and then basically finished it and went, I don't think I like it at all. So I think what I'm gonna do is, what I think I need to do is basically rework a layout for our shiny hunting stream as well. I kind of like the Art Deco thing kind of going on, like the 1920s Art Deco thing going on, but it's also not mine. Not mine. It's something I've taken, you know, edited, repurposed, and, you know, made it look, you know, made it work, right? But it's not like mine. Plus, I mean, we've been using it for a long time now anyway. For a good long while. So I think it's time to change it up anyway. And I'm ready to do so. I just need to figure out what to do. It's not a super high priority though. Oh, there's another shiny. Hi, Makuhita. Sorry, Makuhita. I almost slid into you. My bad. Male. Unfortunate, but marked. So that's cool. This poor Hariyama's like, oh, I'm getting out of here. They jumped my son. How much time do we have left? About 4 minutes. Let's see what mark it has real fast. While we wait for everything to spawn in. A lunchtime mark. That, you know what, that tracks. I bet this thing can put away way too much food. Wrong button. This one. There we go. Nothing else. Hold on. Figured I'd mute my mic so we didn't have the sound of ice clinking in that thermos, like, in your ears. So. Where else can Hariyama spawn? That's the next question I've got. Hariyama evolves into you. Well, evolves from you, so whatever, I guess. Alright, where can you spawn? Oh, there's a lot. A map, please, in Violet. Hariyama. There's quite a few places. There's quite a few. It looks like it can also spawn it. I guess it's in that cave by, what is it, Alfornada? Della Zappa, over in that area. Okay. Let me see what the best spot is to find this thing. Via the tool. Oh, Hariyama. Goodness gracious. 50 seconds, alright. Alright, two in a sandwich, not bad. In an outbreak, that's not bad. Respectable even. I will happily take 2. Let's see. Crab Brawler Hariyama over there, alright, makes sense. What about you? More Crab Brawler over there, alright. Abominable. I assume more Crab Brawler, yep, over there, okay. Again, I didn't realize Crab Brawler was in this section of the game. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. Also, that is basically the end here. There's apparently Flamigo out here. But you don't see Flamigo unless you're, like, over by a river, so you're good. We don't fucking worry about it. We don't fucking worry about it. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna be doing another sandwich. Which, you know, not upset with. Especially since we actually hit the 1 in 25. I'll take that. Oh, no, the 1 out of 4. Yeah. That one. 1 in 25? No. Yeah, it's like 1 of 4 chances of actually getting our hands on what we want, so when it comes to it actually being shiny, so. Or of the shiny, whatever. We all know what I'm trying to say, I think. There's 75% chance to be male. So it's 3/4 of chance of winning. It's sacrifice. All right. You know, a good chunk of this track, this versus Briar track or whatever, Battle Briar track from Scarlet and Violet's DLC, a good chunk of this actually sounds like it comes straight from Xenoblade, I'm not gonna lie. Like this bit, no. But when it's kind of got like the weird synthy thing going on, basically starting from like here. I could hear that in an East game. Absolutely could. Sounds like something Falcom would write. Yes, I would like to save these settings. I've been meaning to turn those up a little bit. Probably gonna overwrite if I reset my game. Hopefully it didn't like save, but we'll see. I think we're gonna find one. Press A, thank you. Which route was Route 4? There's no way that Route 4... Was Route 4 in black and white the fucking desert? That doesn't feel right at all. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. Oh, I hate that. You go from a forest to a big city and then immediately to a desert and then to another big city. That game has such a weird environment design. Like, I could understand if certain bits and bobs of the map like kind of blended into each other and it made sense, like this kind of blending into another spot over there. Kind of being this barren wasteland type thing. Okay, I can get that. Whatever. Actually, you know what? Here's a hot take. This area, here's a hot take. This area here should have blended directly into the desert here. And the desert should have been like either right in the middle or like over here, like right on the coast, right next to like a mountain or something. Well, no, actually, no. If you put it next to a mountain, then it would probably, like, it wouldn't make any sense for it to be a desert, because then you might have like a, well, it also depends, because I think the Andes, like, part of the reason why the Andes are so, I think it's the Andes. It's the desert in South America. Part of the reason why that desert is a desert is because the mountain range nearby is tall enough to basically prevent any clouds from going over it, thereby preventing any moisture. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. There's probably more to it than that, but But yeah, I don't know why they didn't, like, why is there a desert there and then like a mined out Badlands, not quite desert, but kind of a desert over here? Why did we put it in two different spots instead of right next to each other? Like, sure, it would have blended in really, like, it would have blended in really well and maybe have gotten a little too boring and samey, but I mean, let's be real, like, when it comes to, like, you know, too much being the same, like this, like, okay, this and this area could have blended really well together as well, But all of this being exactly the same as this, and this, and this. Come on. Come on. I think there should have been a lot more variety. But there should have been a more variety of biomes, but in a way that makes them make sense when they're like the way that they're connected. It should be sort of like a weird gradient, like a nice gradient. From like wettest to driest. And I know that's not always how real life works, but I don't know, it would have been more aesthetically pleasing. Come on, Makuhita. Any day now. I'm aging. Man, you know, when it comes to speaking of biomes and stuff in Pokemon games, I'm still, I think I've made peace with it, but I think I'm still a little mad by the idea that Pokemon ZA is going to be entirely in Lumiose. Like, I get it, we're getting like a more truer, you know, truer scale, more accurate scale of the city, and I appreciate that. But having the biomes be inside the city seems a little meh. You know, it's not as... It feels like a lot of wasted potential. Just going around Kalos is... You just go around Kalos and it's just such a... It's such a beautiful place. Every part of that region is scenic. Whether it's... Like, okay, the desert is a little more questionable, but like... Right next to the desert, you've got like you go inside to Lumiose, then you, from the, what is it, the northwest section of Lumiose, you go in from the, you know, to the desert. The straight northern section, you have a swamp. Northeast to east, Makuhita, hello. Hi, bud. Northeast to east, you have a like a really beautiful, like autumn-looking kind of place. South, you have a like a nice meadow, and then to the west, it's basically like these rocky. Well, it is still sort of like a rocky meadow, but then it kind of goes to like the cliff sides of like a coastal cliffside situation. It's really nice. It's really pretty. Meanwhile, we're stuck. We're stuck in the city, and they're like creating these environments inside the city when it could have just been a ring around the city, like a cordoned off area around the city. Instead, we have this fucking, like, arc reactor looking city, or whatever you want to... Remember in Full Metal Alchemist? I don't know if anyone... I'm sure other people have seen this, right? It's not just that weird, but, like, the whole... Spoiler. Part of the premise of Full Metal Alchemist, or not the premise, but, like, part of the end goal of the antagonist in it is basically turning the entire city and the layout into a transmutation circle. That's basically what we have for fucking Lumiose already, and it's kind of lame. Like, why didn't we also, like, go around it and do all some sort of, like, funny stuff there? Like, I don't know. Oh, look, the uncommon mark. Damn. That's crazy. That's amazing. Actually, well, no, there's still more room to put here, but whatever. I don't know. It's just... I just think it would have been nice to see, like, Anastar City off in the distance or something, you know? I think that's really what it comes down to. Maybe I couldn't go there, but I want to see the Anastar, like, sundial crystal thing. But we're not going to see that from a distance. There's all kinds of biomes and areas, like, that are just absolutely breathtaking in X and Y, even for a 3DS game. And it's just, that's it. You don't get to experience them in ZA at all. Maybe you get to look outside the city wall and then you can see it, but you can't go there, dipshit. I'm hoping that there's like a free DLC. It better be free. A free DLC where they're like, there's now a new area if we can go around the wall. Which, by the way, it's a giant walled city. Why is it walled? What necessitated it being a giant walled city? Like, I don't know. That just seems odd. Now that I think about it. Like, maybe it's because it's like an ancient city, but that's been like redesigned and reworked, and so now it's all modern like and everything, and still kind of rustic but still modern. But maybe they kept the walls, I guess. I don't know. I'm just reaching, as I usually do. I don't know. ZA just seems... It seems interesting. I'm liking some of the new megas, apparently. Like, so I totally didn't cover this at all. Like, there was Mega Victory Bell. And that's cool, I guess. The design is still growing on me. But I, man, dude, I woke up that morning. I don't know if it was yesterday morning. I think it was yesterday morning. I woke up that morning to, within a span of probably 30 minutes of an emotional roller coaster going up, down, up again. It was like a whole thing. I woke up to, and then it went back down again, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, it woke up to Mega Victory Bell and went, ugh, what is that thing? And then kind of got used to it within 10 minutes, kind of like, all right, you know what? It's a little odd. I still think they're design-wise, I think they've lost the magic of what megas work and look good from, you know, 2013 to 14. I think their 2014 megas are way better. I think they're way better. So far, they're not impressing me. Here's hoping Scolipede turns out good. Supposedly Scolipede is part of the leaks / rumors. So, hold on. Fingers crossed. Looks good. I don't know. Like, it went from that to, I found out what one of my favorite bands, like their, I guess, ex-guitarist, because apparently he left early in the year and I didn't know it, but one of their ex-guitar players, Mastodon's Brent Hines, formerly of Mastodon, like, got involved in a motorcycle accident and passed away, like, the night prior. So that's what I woke up to. Mega Victory Bell and then that news. I was not fucking ready. Fucking sucks. Basically, what happened is he was riding a Harley at like 11:30 at night, and an SUV made a left turn after failing to yield and basically just ran him over. Fuck. He was gone at the scene. He's toast. Fucking musical genius. Had the most beautiful, he brought the most like beautiful banjo inspired kind of like bluegrass twang to fucking metal. And he's gone. It's fucking depressing. Just Gone. Man. Then I had to go work. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, you know, ZA looks interesting. I just think it's, you know, squander potential. I know I'm like going back and forth with topics here, but it's just kind of like, this is just how my brain works. I have to zigzag. Yeah, ZA looks great, but I think there's wasted potential, but I do think this is also a great step forward. Hopefully they actually decide to take said step forward and then not go 3 steps backward. Just keep going. I also hope that the supposed mega starters aren't megas and they're just regional forms. I'm really hoping. Really hoping. I do not want Mega Meganium. I do not want Mega Meganium unless it's like Mega, you know, Meganium for Kalos form. I want, you know, Kalosian Meganium. I want Kalosian Feraligatr. That's what I want. That's what needs to happen. We cannot do megas of those and then not do megas of Typhlosion and the rest. Because they get a permanent alternate form. But megas are temporary. More powerful, sure. But temporary. And then what are we gonna do for the Gen 7 ones? The Gen 7 starters? Because now the next game, the next Legends game, if we're following that same cadence, it's gonna be 5-7-7. So are they getting Mega Evolutions too, or are they getting regional forms? Or are they getting some other, like, you know, temporary kind of bullshit? I don't know what to make of it. It's questionable design decisions all around, frankly. Yep. Oh! Ah! Makuhita! Another male. I'm just gonna luxury ball. There we go. Got it. I think that means we've officially, like, we've hit the odds. I think we've gotten 3 males and 1 female. So hopefully, if we get another 4 of them, 1 of them will probably be female. Probably. Yep. Yep. Oh, I never ticked off Chien-Pao either when we caught that. Well, yoinked it from Mystery Gift earlier in the day. Let me go remedy that real fast. Oh, Chien-Pao. There we go. That's another one down. You know, I'm talking trash on ZA. I really am. And I'm still excited for it, but the hype is pretty much died down at this point. And I'm just kind of here, you know. I don't know. I'm not really all that thrilled about it at this point. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. Like, I'm still gonna play it. I'm still gonna yoink it. But I don't know what to make of it anymore. It's like, I don't know. I'm glad they're kind of stepping up with the marketing, with the PR. I think it's not PR. I guess it's just marketing. I don't know, but they're starting to step it up, is what I'm getting at. They're starting to do more of it. Slowly show off more of the game. More megas, more new things. Hopefully they drop a trailer like a month prior or something, and that shows like, hey, look, here's the Kalos form of what's his face? Fucking Feraligatr. That'd be cool. I would love to see that. The likelihood of that happening is not amazing, because they might just keep it a secret, even though we already know. Someone will inevitably also just leak it. Like, the game will be out, you know, in a week, and then the whole game will also be on the internet. Because of course. I don't think we have much longer on the sandwich. We got about 6 minutes. I think we'll probably do one more sandwich after this one. Probably stop at around the 4-hour mark, around probably a little bit over the 4-hour mark, and then we'll probably wrap it up there, because we got to get ready for other things tomorrow. Dokily? Seems to be we're getting like 2 shinies per sandwich at this point. Hopefully we get another one, you know. I'd like to push the average up, but I know that's not actually how this is working. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, you're getting 2 per sandwich, like, okay. Like, that's gonna be the baseline. No. I know that's not how that actually works, but I'm just trying to keep myself talking, so just trying to keep myself talking. That's really what it comes down to. There, nothing here. Nothing. Nothing. I don't know why the Hariyamas don't spawn back over there. Why don't they spawn over here? There's plenty of space for them. I don't... Alright. Nothing. Okay. They seem to like spawning over there, but not by the other side of that crater. On the left-hand side here. I don't know why. Very strange. Very odd. Alright, we got a minute left. We probably only have enough time for one, maybe two resets. Depending on how quickly things spawn. Caps Lock Jr., hello. Hello. In lowercase caps. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. That's not much time here we got. Not enough for a full proper reset. Now, it's going. Excellent. Well, it's going is better than not going, so we're gonna take that one as a win. Let's see, just started a shiny Professor Oak's challenge. I am so sorry. That being said, good luck. Good luck. I think Anton's, or Antonic has been doing one. Another Poke streamer, I guess if we want to call him that. I don't know. Streamer man on the YouTube who does the Pokemans and stuff. He's been doing a Professor Oak's challenge, and that has not a shiny Professor Oak's challenge in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and it's not, that does not look fun. Doing it in the Let's Go, well there you go, same thing. Like, I only just recently learned what Professor Oak's challenges were, and that seems real rough. That seems rough. But doing it in Let's Go, as well as like making it like a shiny only, like, oofda. It's gonna be a blast, LMAO. Gonna get so many dupes. Ooh, I don't want to talk about dupes. My little project that I've been doing, the you know, in the title, the Pokemon Arc project. It's basically grab one of every form and grab both genders when applicable. So it's like your regular shiny living form dex or whatever, but also you're doing it twice essentially. And then after that, after I'm done with the shinies, I have to go get the regular ones. Because of course I do. I have to get the regular Pokemon, non-shiny. So I've got an unhealthy amount of shiny dupes from doing this way too many times. For way too long, I should say. Okay, so you're just a sadist? Got it? Yes. Yes. Or would it be masochism? That's the real question. And I'm not gonna let anyone, I'm not gonna decide, nor am I gonna let anyone else. We're just gonna let that question hang there. No, a friend of mine, basically, it was just a regular, like, shiny living form dex, just your, you know, run of the mill, you know. It's still an insane task, but it's your, you know, it's not complicated, right? A friend of mine, though, was doing a Pokemon Go based one of basically what is the, you know, what I've dubbed the ARC project. And he said that on stream, on my stream, probably close to a year ago now. And then I'm like, oh, that sounds like a great idea. Like, what the hell are you thinking? That sounds like a great idea. Let me do it too. And then, since, you know, and here we are. We're not that far off. We're not that far off. I think we're getting close to halfway? Question mark? Question mark. I'm not sure. I haven't actually... Actually, no, I think we're... I would say probably 40%? 40% complete? Geniuses think a lot, geniuses think alike, so do idiots. Yes, and? I've always maintained that I am a, you know, I'm a fucking idiot, but a smart idiot. And by, you know, one who calls themselves smart usually isn't very, but, you know, I at least tried. Yeah, no, I'm, been working on this for some time. Kind of take some breaks every once in a while. Few month-long, like, stints of, like, I need to not do this, but, everyone's an idiot, but some of us aren't as much of an idiot. Exactly. There you go. Exactly. But yeah, I'll go through, like, moments where I'm like, I need to just not look at a Pokemon game for a month or two, and then we come back and we're good. Then we usually do these at least once a week, and we're good to go. There's gonna be another one tomorrow evening. But that one's gonna be some Dynamax adventures and stuff. With a viewer. But, yeah. Ah! Whoop, what did I do? Oh, let's see. I've literally only caught one shiny before today, and I decided if I'm gonna shiny hunt, might as well go all out. That is certainly a way to a Professor Oak's challenge shiny only is certainly a way to start. Dear Lord. And that shiny wasn't even intentional. The first one never is. The first one never is. It's always just walking up on something and going, that looks weird. At least in this game. But yeah. I was doing a, probably about 4 or 5 months ago, I started up a new save file of X because I wanted to do a living dex for the purposes of getting a shiny charm thing going in XY, and in Gen 6, just in general, right? Started a new playthrough of that, and because I didn't have all of my old files with all my old living dex stuff on it anymore in bank or whatever, at least at the time, back to that later, I decided to do like a new playthrough of just like, all right, I'm gonna catch every Pokemon I can and do all that, and then just like randomly shiny Zubat in a horde, which I know you have boosted odds in a horde, I think slightly, or at least, I don't know if you have boosted odds or if it was just that you have 5 of them, so it's just a higher odds just as a result. I don't know, doesn't matter. But I found a shiny Zubat and a Tentacool, actually, now that I think about it. There's a Tentacool in there. I have to bring him over. It's not boosted? Okay. It's been a minute since I looked at those odds. Since, at Gen 6. God, it was so long ago. Gen 6 was so long ago. But yeah, so... yeah, found those and just kind of, you know, kept going and then kind of put it down. Because that's what happens with me in video games when I get distracted with another video game. But then I went and homebrewed my 3DS. So I could, and basically wound up finding, the reason why I homebrewed it was so I could actually have my save file of Ultra Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun on my computer, and then do a playthrough of Ultra Moon on my computer, and then be able to transfer it out and all that. Sorry, I'm like jumping like 6 different places, I know, but in the process of doing the homebrew stuff, I found that I had somehow saved, for some reason, a, several save files from a lot of my old copies of Oros, XY, and Pokemon Moon. Found out I saved them, and you know, I basically yoinked them, put them back in, reloaded the save data, and it's a bunch of my old stuff. So I no longer basically have to do that X playthrough anymore, at least not as much as I was doing. I'm really happy at my 16-year-old self's foresight. I'm really, really glad about that. Like, I think it was like 2016 or so when I was experimenting with homebrew then and made those like save data copies, because I'll be blunt, mostly the reason I was doing that was so I could gen in competitive Pokemon, because I had spent way too long breeding them and I'm like, fuck this sucks. Yeah, so I'm just really glad I did that. Apparently I did that. Didn't remember that until recently. What's your favorite shiny? I don't know off the top of my head. That's the real answer. It's hard to go wrong with like a black dragon. It's hard to go wrong with like Rayquaza or Haxorus or what have you. But I don't actually have one just off the top of my head. Some of them are just really cool. Actually, well, Primal Groudon. Primal Groudon's pretty fucking baller. Regular Groudon, not so much. But Primal Groudon, that's pretty baller. The black with the weird like flowing energy in between them. The black shiny and that yellowish like flowing energy in between. I don't think it's actually animated or anything, but it's sick. Kyogre's good too. Favorite shinies, definitely Mudkip. That's a respectable choice. It's a respectable choice. I've always been the Trico, you know, I've always been in the Trico camp. But again, it's hard to go wrong with Gen 3 starters. Gen 4 too. Pretty much the only starters I've actually had like a genuine like issue with have been 8. I think they're all like really, really well designed, except for Gen 8. Gen 4 is my favorite gen. Well, samesies. We're actually by vote of a poll, we are actually going to be starting a Pokemon Platinum playthrough next week, probably around Wednesday. Probably depends on how the rest of the week schedule goes for this coming week. Depends on if my friend is off on Tuesday or not. But yeah, probably a Platinum playthrough. I'm still undecided on whether it's going to be a straight Platinum playthrough for the purposes of like shiny hunting later, or if I'm going to do a randomizer. I haven't done a good randomizer like Nuzlocke in a while, or Nuzlocke in general, but I haven't done a randomizer in a long time. And I've never done like a really randomized one where it's like types, abilities, like the whole thing. Never done one. So I'm kind of tempted to do that, but I'm still not sure. Now I gotta subscribe to him. You don't have to, but it is appreciated. The one thing I've been struggling with, besides actually deciding like whether or not I'm going to be randomizing it or not, one thing I've been struggling has been designing a layout for it. Talked a lot about it earlier in the stream today, but no one was here, so it's fine. I'll talk about it again. I was trying to come up with the graphic art for basically a layout like we have here. Like what we have here is basically a very, you know, rudimentary, very simple, like it's a graphic that I pulled from somewhere else, touched up, repurposed, changed a little bit, and then it's now the background of our stream behind all the boxes and everything, right? I did a really cool one for Xenoblade 2. I think it's really, really cool. And then I started working on a one for Platinum and then went, I hate this. So I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board on that one. The problem I'm having is the real estate of the screens. Like having one big screen here gives us a lot of like real estate to work with to actually have something kind of nice and graphically interesting. But having two larger screens is it's kind of not ideal, like when it comes to doing something artsy fartsy. Yeah, I don't know. I've been kind of waffling on that one. It's kind of like it's a neat layout. I think I might try and repurpose it for a thumbnail, but like I'm really happy with some of the assets that I used, but I don't know if the configuration for them is correct or what. I don't know. I can pull it up here and actually throw it up. Probably once the well, it'd be nice like if I finish this Makuhita, like if I actually find the one I'm looking for. That's probably when I'll pull it up. Or I could just do it now. Fuck it. I guess it'd be a bit of a spoiler, but that's their problem for not being here. Let's see. Do we have layouts? Nope, that's the Xenoblade one. How about this one? Yeah. I was kind of going for like these weird like diamondy looking like boxes like all over the screen, and basically having kind of this nice like really subtle like purple like backdrop behind it and like some chains, like really like, and like I found like a really cool like paintbrush like for like a chain paintbrush for Photoshop basically. And the idea is that, you know, kind of playing off of the like the Giratina being banished kind of situation. That's what I was playing off of, which I can actually pull up over here. Oh god, it's huge. Yeah, that's sort of like what we're looking at here. And I don't hate it, but I don't love it. You know, it's fine. I know it's really small here. Hold on. I'll make it bigger. Yeah, it's like it's not amazing. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Do I only hunt in SV? No. Mostly, but no. I've done a fair bit of I'm doing a little bit of hunting in, it looks decent. It looks fine. Yeah, that's the thing. Decent. It's It's because it looks a lot better when you don't have the screens on there, but when you suddenly have like basically when you look at these like two giant, these two boxes here, one of the two in the middle, basically, you can't see everything else. Like basically fill that in with black or like a game screen, like with, you know, and all that. And then actually the one on the top left where my webcam is like right now, like basically the same spot, same thing. Not ideal. There's nothing there. Like you have this tiny like smidgen of a background. You know, it's meh. I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board with that one. Let's see. Typically, like when you got a smallish face cam, top left or right with a bar of your team on the bottom and the rest being the game. That's also a fair... That's fair. That's definitely fair. I don't usually like doing the, like, the team roster. Because I did that once on a Pokemon White Nuzz randomizer, I think it was. It was either White or White 2, I can't remember. But I think I did that once, and it was one of those things where, because it's a live stream, I'm constantly forgetting it's there and not paying attention and forgetting to update it. Because we're just kind of like going, right? So you know, it's just a lot of work. It's just a lot of work to maintain. It's not that I can't do it. Same thing with the badges too. It's just kind of meh. Be cool if you had each screen hanging off of each other with the chains. I kind of like that idea. I'm not gonna pretend I don't. What I would probably... The tricky part would be making sure that the chains aren't like over the actual like game screen, because it's basically, what I do is basically just make a layout in Photoshop and then just overlay the screens through OBS, right? So actually putting the chains on top probably would have to be with a separate, basically duplicate the layer, make it a separate like PNG, and then hey, where you going, buddy? Where you going? Oh my god, we're done. That's it. That's the final Makuhita we need. Oh, finally. Hey, indeed. Get in the ball. Get in the fucking ball. Yoink. Wait. Hold on. Loud noise.
Yoink.
There you go. All right, with 11 minutes to spare, now we can bullshit. That being said, let's take a look at you. I think I saw a mark. Everything I was saying before has immediately left my brain. I don't quite remember. That's fine. Let's see, this one doesn't have a mark. You know what? We're gonna evolve the other one. All right, let's go ahead and evolve this one because I need to do so. Jolly? I think so. We'll find out in a second. I don't really do competitive anymore, not since the Dexit fiasco of Gen 8. So I just kind of, the natures are just kind of like a nice thing, but yeah, I don't know. There we go, and that's a timestamp. So now we get to have our Hariyama. It's fun to guess. Oh, for sure. So the lighting made that look really, really good. At the same time, the hands look like you're made of candy. You look like grape bubblegum. I don't know what to do with that information. And now you don't either. The shiny looks like cultural appropriation. Yeah, jolly. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think adamant would have been better because this thing isn't super fast, but you know what? You know what? We'll take the extra speed, I guess. Yeah, alrighty. So what we can do now is we can now pull up my spreadsheet, which I have linked in the description, so you can, if anyone's wanting to follow along. It's a very quick and dirty Google Docs, like quick and ugly, I meant to say. Quick and dirty and ugly spreadsheet. But if I go ahead and hit F11 and then do flashbang, there we go. Makuhita, there we go. Now, bang and bang. So now we should be at, let's see, what is it? 943 of 2175 shinies. Hooray! All right. I've been blinded. Yep. My apologies. There we go. But yeah, all right. What was I even saying? Something about that layout. I don't know. All I know is that I have to go back to the drawing board. The chains. I think that's what it was. We were talking about the chains being over the screens, and I think I like that. I think I like that idea. I'm gonna toy around with that. We'll definitely see how I can make that happen. Oh, that would actually. Ooh, that would be really, really good. And then maybe if I took like this here, like maybe if I take some of these like squares here, kind of like with the way that the bevel and emboss and all that shit. If I take this big red one here in the middle, keep that one, like keep that coloration the same, but what if I take the red ruby looking things? Maybe if I made those like the blue and like pearl-ish color for Dialga and Palkia as well. I feel like that would be pretty good. I need to write this down. I need to start writing things down here with a piece of paper or a pencil or something. Let's see. How do you decide what shiny to hunt next? Willy-nilly. That's really what it comes down to for me. Half of it is what outbreaks do I have in Scarlet and Violet? Which ones do I have available? And do I have 3 that I haven't gotten yet? Or it's like a legendary or something else that can only be hunted in Ultra Sun / Moon, or every once in a while I do egg hunting. I better be credited. I mean, no, but let's see. Chains over. Excited to see an Aron hunt. Actually, not a bad call. Wow, yeah. Let's see, chains over screens. And then change gem colors. Running out of space to write that line, and it's gone. And I've got... that sucks. Anyway. An Aron hunt would actually be pretty good. I can see the headlines now. Streamers stealing ideas from fans. Well... Yeah? How do you think I got here? To this, to all of this? Della went, yeah, I'm doing this in Pokemon Go, and I'm like, all right, bet, let me do it here. But no, actually, an Aeron hunt would actually be pretty fun. Aeron's one of my favorite steel types. Its shiny is not amazing, but it's definitely, it's not bad. Aeron hunt would be pretty fun. Especially since Mega Aggron's coming back. All right, I could do that. Let me write that down as well. It would probably be, I need to see the logistics of that, because I could probably do it in Oros, maybe. I might be able to do it in Oros with like a horde hunt. Or I could probably do it in Sword and Shield with an egg hunt. I'm not super sure on that one. I don't know. I don't actually know all the hordes off the top of my head. I know you can't do everything through hordes, but yeah. Also, I realized I had that on the screen for way too long. Someone came in here and just dipped. Like, while I had that up, someone came in here and dipped in like a couple seconds, basically. That's funny. Honestly, kind of meh on new Pokemon games after Sword and Shield. I mean, samesies. I've just learned my lesson. I took a several-year hiatus. Sword and Shield, in the lead up to Sword and Shield, Dexit happened. I was mad. I didn't, like, you know, go crusade over it or anything, but I was mad about it. Mostly because all of my work making competitive mons was basically flushed down the drain. Mostly because Megas just didn't come back at all. They were just gone, right? So I took a hiatus. A little bit of time goes by. Legends Arceus comes out. I grab that. I have fun. That was cool. Basically stopped playing again. Waited a few years after Scarlet and Violet came out. Grabbed this around my birthday in 2023, I think. And then, like, right around the time of the DLC, the final DLC dropped, and I've been, you know, hooked ever since. That being said, I really, really wish I had played this a lot earlier. Because I missed so much from so many of these games. I wish I had gotten BDSP when it came out. As much as people hate BDSP, it still would have been an opportunity to hunt Shaman and Darkrai at 1 in 496. 4,096, excuse me. It's just kind of a shame. I don't know why those events weren't permanent. I really don't know why it wasn't, but here we are, I guess. This is another one. This is another one that I, like, Illumise and Volbeat. I can't fucking stand these things in this game because they're nighttime only. That drives me up a wall. The day-night dependent Pokemon. Drives me up a wall. I'm gonna take a look at this Inkay. I probably should be wrapping up here soon. We have been going for about 4 hours. And it is past midnight now. So, probably should be wrapping it up here soon. But I'm gonna take a look at these Inkay, see if this is worth it. And we'll go from there. Also, we can go ahead and get rid of this Makuhita because we're done. No more Makuhita. No more. I've never actually completed a modern Pokemon game. Last game I finished was Black and White. 3 AM for you? Ah. East Coaster. I see how it is. You get to enjoy the future. Before I do. Alright. No, I'm West Coast. But yeah, like, as far as modern Pokemon titles go, I would probably... The ones I probably would recommend most would probably be Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and probably Ultra Sun and Moon. That's probably the #1 that I would recommend most. if you like something more slower paced and a little bit more, I don't want to say grindy, but it's definitely a little grindy, Legends Arceus is pretty dope as well. Legends Arceus was a lot of fun. This seems like a pain in the ass. Can I reset here? Is there a spot I can reset? That is the question. Unfortunately, no one in America could warn us about 9/11 because we are in the future. That's a straight oof. Holy shit. Oh, well done. Well done. Can I picnic? I can picnic here. Okay, well, maybe I should do Inkay while I'm here. Cause what the fuck? I don't think I'm gonna get enough of them. It's not always as good as it seems, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, generally. Okay. Great picnic spot. I mean, right? This is the thing. Normally, I would never have expected to be able to picnic here because the game gives me such grief over it. So often. What do I need for Inkay? I think it's just like one of them. So what happened was I got the Inkay I needed and then evolved the wrong one into a Malamar. So that was, you know, big oof. We're almost done with it. Inkay. Now, we need one male. Alright, fuck it, we ball. Get him. Yeah. As far as like Pokemon, like the Gen 6 remake of Ruby and Sapphire, I think they're probably one of the greatest games, like of the 3DS era, if not of the series. IMHO. I know that's going to be an unpopular opinion for a lot of people. I'm still a huge fan of Platinum. It's still probably my favorite. But I don't know, man. Like, there's something about Oros that just kind of, it just works. It's just good. But the thing about with Ultra Sun and Moon is that it is very, it's very dense. There's a lot of walk here for 5 steps, talk to this person for 5 minutes, walk here another 5 steps, and then you're good for 40 minutes. It's a lot of that, but, and that's exaggerating it, obviously, but it is very, very dense, and it is basically a visual novel meets Pokemon games. Yeah. So but they're still amazing. They're really hard. Really, really hard. Very cool, too. Still so upset that I lost my Pokemon Heart Gold save. Game, not save. Oh. Oh, man, I'm sorry. It's so expensive to get a new one now. It really is. I made a really foolish decision. Yeah, slurred that real hard there somehow. Made a really foolish decision a long time ago. This is around the time Smash 4 came out. And I wanted to get a copy of Smash on the 3DS. And in order to afford it, I needed to sell some games, and one of the games I sold was Soul Silver. And I deeply regret that decision to this day. This is like 2014. Over 10 years of regret piling on here. It was not worth it. It was not worth it. I did at least have the presence of mind to wipe my save data so no one else would have, you know, all my fun stuff. And I moved everything over, I think, to black and white, and, yeah, I think I moved everything important over to bank at the time. Yeah. So I at least, you know, didn't lose everything, but I definitely, like... I did make a like a bargain with Mephisto. I mean GameStop. And it was not the best deal. I've tried to emulate it, but you can't play the Kanto section because it has to restart the game. I think honestly, that right there, that is a issue with. That's an issue with the file itself. I think I actually did I think well over a year ago now, I did a full like Soul Silver playthrough. I think it was a randomizer. Yeah, I think it was a randomizer. And we got all the way to Kanto. Did just fine. I recommend using, like, or the emulator, yeah. I recommend using or trying Melon DS. Failing that, Desmume, I guess, will do the job. But Melon DS is quite nice. And probably, if you can source a perfectly legitimate copy of Heart Gold or Soul Silver, I highly recommend that as well. Because that could, because I know that was an issue. I know that's an issue with game carts now. Like if you try and buy a game cart and it's not legitimate, that's an issue that people will have, is that you beat the game and then it just kind of like, you like once you enter the Hall of Fame, you can't do anything after that. It just like basically freezes and it's dead. I've heard of that happening a lot with the Soul Silver and Heart Gold. But yeah, so it could just be that, or it could be the emulator, or maybe you have a corrupted file or something, I don't know. Bunch of ROMs I want to play, like Pokemon Quetzal. There's a few I've kind of been interested in playing. There's a few I've been interested in. Mostly the Drayano stuff, just because that seems really hard, and I don't know, it seems kind of funny. Just getting blown back by, like, the most insane in-game teams. Like what is it? Drayano's Renegade Platinum. It's kind of legendary for a reason, right? Pokemon Quetzal has 2 more shiny variants that are sick. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me such things. Get off of me, Poplio. Thank you. The pathing in this game is so whack sometimes. For literally every Pokemon? Oh no, don't tell me that. Wait a minute, is that? No, it's not. Okay. One thing that's kind of getting annoying is having all the deerling up here. I need you to clear the space. I need you gone. Let's see, dark types. So we have Dark and Psychic for Inkay. I think it's just Dark and Psychic, or it might just be Psychic. Let me double check. That's Hariyama. We need you to go away. H. Yeah, Inkay. I think you're Dark Psychic. Yes, Dark Psychic. If I have to live with his knowledge, so do you. Well, I guess I have to live with its knowledge too. Yeah. I don't know why he couldn't just fly directly that direction, but alright. Get him. Yeah, so we have Dark and Psychic. So that means Psychic types, I think there's the Oricorio that are up here. I think there's... Is it Esper? I know there's execute as well. It's definitely getting lower, ever so slowly. Okay, I have to go this way. Which means I'm gonna have to clear that area off again every 5 seconds. Dark types. There's Grimer and Mach. So that's gonna be fun. And Encounter Power is gonna be the only way this is gonna go well. Also wanted to ask this earlier, but you don't do encounter counts? Not in Scarlet and Violet, no. If I'm soft resetting or I'm doing like a hunt in a different game, absolutely. Like if I'm doing eggs or something, sure. Even like with eggs as well, I'll even do in this game for sure. But the way that the encounters work in this game, it's too much to track. It's too much to track. It would be easier to do picnic reset counts, but no. It's in every other game, in like every other method, you know, no big deal. Sure. But in this game, like when the way that they just kind of pop up, like you have a maximum in the Switch 1 version, you have a maximum of 15 Pokemon at a time, unless they're shiny, because then they don't count to the 15 maximum. So you can technically have 16, 17 Pokemon on the field at one time, but 1 or 2 of those are going to be shiny, right? Switch 2 doubles that. So you basically have to sit there and count 1, 2, yada, each one. And then you have to make sure you're not missing them, because they're behind a rock or something. It's a pain. It's a pain. I named the shiny, I get the amount of encounters it took. That's... Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of anybody doing that before. Usually it's, you know, something, you know, like... I don't think I've ever heard anybody naming the amount, like with the amount of encounters. It's kind of novel. What I prefer to do, and I've fallen behind on it, and I need to just set set aside a time to actually just sit there and do it. What I've been trying to do recently, and failing miserably, is taking photos, like at the end of a hunt, when I get something, and then putting the time and date. Especially since I don't record it, then I can remember the grind. Again, fair, very fair. Like in the Discord, that's linked in the description. It's like a, you know, like a community Discord thing with some friends of mine. A friend of mine owns it, but just like, we all have channels, just come in here, whatever. We'll just share a Discord, you know, whatever. I have a room in there, basically just dedicated for photos of like Pokemon that I've caught. Usually, like I said, it's like at the end of a hunt, so I'll like grab the picnic table, grab everybody, you know, from the box, put them in a picnic, and then just kind of like take a nice little snap of them, right? But I've been falling real behind on that, so there's only a few of them in there. Not very many left, finally. But yeah, I've been trying to make it a little more sentimental, sort of like, not quite a scrapbook, because that doesn't really work in this format, but stop lying to me. But I've been trying to do something so I can at least document it. I have like 101 of these streams, at least, because there's some 0.5s out there. But I have over 100 of these streams, and while I do have documentation for most of the shinies I've caught, you know, and they're there in the streams, like it's still kind of a lot to sift through. All right, we're gonna knock out probably 5 of these in total, so that's 2, 1 or 3. Not counting down, counting up. 4, and then this will be 5. Do you ever hunt offline? On occasion. It's usually stuff I've already done. But I used to do it a lot more, but then I kind of got into the idea of like, if I'm gonna do it, I should probably stream it. That way I'm not gonna burn out. And also it would help if I had some form of documentation for this. But again, like now that I'm doing the the Pokemon Snap room in Discord, it's probably wiser to, you know, try and I could just do it in there as well, but yeah. Sometimes I'll be sitting in Discord just, you know, chatting up with friends and just kind of have the stream going, but I haven't done that in a while, actually. Did I save? I think I saved. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I did save. I have my VOD up here on this, or my stream on the side here so I can actually check. Because I have the memory of a goldfish sometimes, unless it's about dinosaurs or history. Or rocks. What the hell are the encounter powers for these things? Let's see, layouts here. We need to head to timestamps counters, go to this file. Blah, 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 blah. PDF, here we go. And it should be, I think we're gonna do psychic. So it should be vinegar and, let's do a salty spicy. Round those numbers down. Gotta go now, unfortunately. I'll catch a stream later. Peace. Alrighty, man. Take care. Have a great night. And have a good day tomorrow. Peace. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can actually find this Inkay. Also, I need this fucking hat off my head. I'm sick of that. Ugh. Alright, encounter power psychic. Please work. Please don't. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Why is there a deerling there? Alright, well, let's also go ahead and grab our Inkay. Gen 6, Inkay, Malamar, where are you? There you are. Little strange, weird looking squid thing. I really like this Pokemon, actually. Yeah, let's come on. So all we need is one Inkay, just one male, and we're good. Just one. Shouldn't be super difficult to spot as long as the shadows don't kind of fuck us over. Starting to feel like there's definitely something up there kind of overriding the spawns. That's blue. Oh, there they are. Hello, friends. They seem like they would squish. Or squeak. They seem like if you kind of like squeezed one, they would like... You know how like there's like dog chew toys? They have like the little like, you know, squeaky like thing in the middle of it? It feels like Inkay would make that noise. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Also, where did I stick? There's like one thing I stuck in here. Do. What is that? Okay, it's down there? Alright, that works. I think there's definitely something up here clogging up the spawns. I'm kind of curious to what it could possibly be, though. Scoop, scoop, scoop. It's probably, as I suspected, execute. Yep. It's execute. Oops, I'll execute. Egg. I doubt I'm gonna be able to oh boy. Can I picnic here? How about here? I have a spot there. I'm just trying to experimentate. Experimentate. Okay, so we have a spot here as well. It's a little farther away from the edge. Like 6 feet further. Maybe it's not so far down, though. Those are all blue. Everything here is blue. Inside, outside, blue the Inkay and the it's not brown. Yep. Okay, thinking about it now, like, it's infinitely more horrifying if we did it this way. But, like, why is Inkay's mouth on the side of its head, not underneath, like, in between all the tentacles? It could actually be really, really cute if you just took the beak away and just kind of left its big ol' eyes there. That'd be really, really cute. Kind of horrifying. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is important. Do I have a copy of... Is it 3D? No. I have home renders. This is important. I have to do this. Nobody stop me. Well, shit. Hold on. I need a new layer. Throw that in the back there. Nobody stop me. Let me have this. Need to make that layer, like, we'll make it, like, I don't know, that. Have the high contrast. Well, actually, we can just do this. There we go. Okay. What if I just, like... I don't remember how to do this exactly, but... What if I just took, like, a... It's very rudimentary, very, like... Okay, I need like a brush tool. And then I need like a blur tool. That does not look good at all. It's kind of adorable. It's kind of adorable. Hold on. Hold on. It's kind of adorable. Like, it's... Yeah, you know what? They should have done it. It really looks weird. I know it's not like an amazing job. I had to like I had to like kind of, hold on, can I smudge it a little bit more? I bet if I like smudge it a little bit more, it'd be a little bit better. I'm just making it worse. Oh, actually. And then if I go back in with the blur tool. There we go. Good enough. Right? Like, that's adorable. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Are we shiny hunting? It's a good thing I saved before this one. Should absolutely have moved the mouth. Like the mouth on there, it's cute. It's kind of works. Like it's fine. All right, you got your like little beak. That's all right. All right. But if you just kind of like, what does Malamar look like without it? Actually, now I have to know. I'll have to. I can kind of see it. What does Malamar look like without the beak? I gotta know. I gotta know. Wait, hold on. I have to drag this down slightly. There we go. Make that like a new layer. It doesn't look that... that's gonna be kind of tricky. That one would be kind of tricky. I could probably do it from the 3D file, actually. It has much more of a... this one's more profile. The other one would be more of a... 3D file, I think, is more... it's closer to full. File export as PNG. Save. I'm gonna put this in my... Put it over here. Okay. Sorry, I'm just throwing that Inkay thing at a friend in another Discord server. Just fucking throwing it at him. Like, here, you have to do, like, I've decided this is how it is, and now you have to live with it. 12 minutes. I definitely dilly-dallied, and I think that's probably going to be the end of the stream if we, I think I'd better wrap it up there. Basically, at the end of this 12 minutes here, I think it's time to pretty much wrap it up. So. I pushed it definitely too far. It's fine. Hey, don't just spawn in and go underwater, you dip. That's rude. Probably gone too. Spawns in, dives, refuses to elaborate. Oh man. What are you all doing here? Get out of my swamp. Can't exactly tell if that's more pink or if that's more purple on the thing that we were here. Do I still have? Yeah, it is actually a little bit more purple. Okay, so it's at least kind of like it does have a slight difference to it. At least that's good. loot. Okay. That one looks kind of different. Pause. That one looks slightly odd. Oh, there's one. There's one. There's one. There's one. I don't know where the other one went, but I gotta go. It's mail. No, not that one. No, 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 don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. Hey, you. Hi, come here. Okay. We've successfully arrived at this part of the plan. Now, what's its moveset? It's level 63? Superpower, topsy-turvy, foul play, switcheroo. Okay, so it should be okay. Hit it with the false swipe. Okay, I'm really tense. Spore. In you go. Yes, come here, my precious. Come here. Here we go. We're done. We're done. Alrighty, okay, finally. Dear God, okay. Now that it's been almost 5 hours. Oh man, alright. Where can we stash you? I guess we can stash you right here for now. Okie dokie, let's go ahead and head over to the spreadsheet. I'm not gonna bother with the flashbang for just one guy here. Bang, there we go, Inkay. Done. Okay. Alright, so if you haven't already, be sure to like and subscribe. Yeah, like, subscribe, check out the description, everything important in there. Go check all of that out. We should be starting our Pokemon Platinum, whatever the hell it's gonna be, sometime in the coming week. So I will keep you posted on that. Go ahead and, you know, check over at the community section of my channel if you haven't already. And if you there's still time, you know, if there's enough people, there's still enough time to, you know, not play Platinum. But that's kind of there's a poll going on. Platinum kind of in a nice lead, so that's kind of the way I'm going with it now. It's like Platinum, then we'll do East, and then Xenoblade, or maybe I'll do Xenoblade 2 first, and then Platinum. But anyway, oh hey Capsulot, welcome back. Caught Inkay? Yes, I did just now. We got it. We got it. It's actually, and it's adamant. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, didn't know that until now. But yeah, so. It's time to wrap it up and all that. So yeah, like, subscribe. If you're watching this in the future, comment, I guess. Check out all the stuff down in the description. There should be timestamps up and running here shortly, probably in the next hour or so, if you'd like to come back and watch all the stuff that you missed. We didn't catch all that many, but we did catch some. So, yeah. I think that's everything, other than there's a poll or whatever. But yeah, stay tuned for community, for the... you know, the poll about the next series or whatever, but that kind of doesn't matter. So stay tuned with the community post and whatnot for information on like what I should do with Platinum next, or when we're starting that. And then also I'll be live again Saturday evening. Today, technically, but it's tomorrow. It's not tomorrow. It's not tomorrow until I wake up. So, yeah. So yeah, we'll be doing more of that, I think, with more Dynamax adventures, and then probably when we get bored, probably more Mesprit soft resets and Ultra Moon, I think. Yeah, Ultra Moon, I think. But yeah, so I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys have a fantastic day, week, month, or life, and I will see you all next time. Have a good one, everybody, and take care. And good night. Ciao.